Hey, folks, Quill18 here, and welcome to our Saturday live stream. And today we are not playing Space Haven. Space Haven ain't done. I just wanted to mix things up a little bit, and I had been in the mood recently to do some action RPGing. I had loaded up Last Epoch recently and was playing on my own, which was great fun. And then Grim Dawn, which is my personal favorite action RPG. It's not that Grim Dawn is the best. Path of Exile is probably the best. It's not that Grim Dawn is the best, but Grim Dawn is my favorite. I enjoy it for a multitude of different reasons. I have no idea why Path of Exile 2 isn't capturing right now. Every now and again, OBS or something decides, you know what? We don't actually have to capture things for some reason. And I don't know why it does that. I'll just switch to a window capture mode. There we go. I prefer game capture because theoretically the performance is better. I don't know if it actually makes a difference. Oh, maybe it's because I changed from full screen mode to like borderless full screen, which is really a undecorated window. And game capture can still capture that, but maybe I'm confused. Anyway, to get back to what I was saying. Grim Dawn, they announced that Fangs of Bastarkan, or whatever the next expansion is coming out at the end of July. So I loaded up the beta for 1.3 of that game is available to play as a play preview, and I've been playing a little bit of that. Big UI, quality of life improvements and things, really having fun. And then yesterday, patch 0.5 for Path of Exile 2 dropped, and yeah. That is hyped. And a new league and a new expansion, this Return of the Ancients and everything like that. So it's just perfect timing to go and dive in here, because I played Path of Exile 2 when it first hit early access, but I haven't revisited it since then. I only have like something like 20 hours in it or something like that. I did not explore very deeply. Actually, I think it might have been only 12 hours, because if we log in over here, you can see my highest level character is Petra McSparky over here. And that was the character we played on like the one or maybe two live streams we did at Path of Exile 2 at early access release. So I really haven't revisited it, so I'm eager to jump back in. Apparently there've been so many changes and so many improvements, so I'm really hyped to jump in here. I've got sort of a vague outline of a plant-based druid that I did some Googling there. I've got a couple of guides up that I'll sort of be referencing, sort of, maybe not really, I don't know. We'll just sort of play some things by ear and see how it goes. So we'll do that. So yeah, I'm really, really excited for that. Space Haven is going to be back on Monday for those of you who like the space-based base building. But yeah, hopefully we can just have some fun over here. I love the wand I've got. I'm assuming this is probably a unique wand, this rose over here. It's a pretty sick-looking shield. But we're going to start a new character in just a second. Twitch dropped to 720p. So it's going to be one of those days where we just have tons of issues, is it? I have 0 dropped frames over here. I can watch at 1080p on Twitch. Had an issue where YouTube, for some reason, the stream was set to private. I always, when I start a stream on YouTube, I always say copy the previous settings, and then I just make some changes. But I guess that didn't change properly. I'm like, what? So shout out to Richards, who was like, hey, no YouTube stream today. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm actively streaming on YouTube right now. But yeah, it was set to private. It changed 720, able to change back to 20. Oh, maybe like the auto change. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The auto resolution settings, whether we're talking about Twitch or YouTube, do they ever work right? I don't know how they choose what resolution to play at, but every time I feel like so often I'm watching a YouTube video or watching a live stream, and I keep having to hit the gear to force 1080p. Because the auto keeps assuming a lower value, like randomly. Not always, just randomly, which, you know, we love that kind of consistency. Anywho, let's read some subs and resubs and then we'll get started. Who started us off today? I know there was some big numbers today. Bowen Cormack is at 43 months. Lazy Boot at 102. Caven's got a lovely 90 months, 90. Ranger is at 62. Sagacious Zed is 107. Hippo Hug with a 1-year Twitch anniversary. Green Elite is at 43 months. Elder Druid, good name for today, actually, has got a full deck of cards at 52 months. This is for some reason I want to watch card tricks online. Weird Darkness is at 84 months. Lem Gardner, 1, 2, 3. Stealth's at 53 months. Turtle the Moon's at 30. Selker's at 50 months. And Giles is at 109 months. Thank you very much for that. Let's play some video games, huh? Oh, yes, two other things I want to bring up. man, Richards, you are keeping me on top today. One, there's a free-to-play weekend for Path of Exile 2. So in theory, just like Path of Exile 1, in theory, Path of Exile 2 will be a free-to-play game at release, whenever that might be, which might be ages and ages and ages from now. Effectively, it is not a free-to-play game right now, because during early access, which again might run for a while, you do have to pay money to get in. There's currently a free weekend, so you can do that. And there is the cost to get in, if you want to pay for, basically, if you buy any supporter pack through Steam, then you get early access to the game. And the price for that went from, I think it's 30 American bucks. And it's currently 50% off at $15. But shout out to a friend of mine, Little One, who pointed out there's a little bit of going on with that pack, because the way all the supporter packs are priced on Steam is the way they work is, well, Steam, or if you buy it directly through a website, it's basically the same. If you pay any money for any of the supporter packs, you get early access to the game. You, depending on the tier of the pack, you may or may not get some cosmetics in there. And at a ratio, I think about like $1, you get 10 in-game points to spend in the cosmetics shop, right? So if you bought the $30 pack, you would get 300 points to spend on the cosmetics in-game. The pack that is currently 50% off, and therefore around 15 American dollars, gets you early access. It's true you're paying half the price for that, but it only comes with 150 points for the cosmetic store rather than 300. So is it accurate to call this 50% off, since they're sort of two separate packs? The normal one comes with 300 points, the current one comes with 150 points. If all you care about is early access to the game, then yes, it's 50% off. If you're also including the cosmetic shop points, then it's not 50% off, because the ratio there is the same. I don't care about the cosmetics. To me, I just look at it as 50% off. 15 USD to get into Path of Exile 2 is an excellent price. Again, at some point in the future, theoretically, it will become free to play, but you still get the cosmetic points. So yes, so thanks to my friend Little One for pointing out that there's a little bit of stuff there that it probably needed some extra clarity. I can see what's going on. Like, the game developers just, for every buck you spend, we give you $10 in the shop, or 10 points in the shop. And then, some other things are going on. So from one perspective, it's 50% off. From another perspective, it is 0% off. That being said, 15 USD to gain access to this is very strong. Again, I don't have a lot of hours in this game, and I really like Grim Dawn.
Path of Exile puns.
But,
Sorceress. What do you mean? I have to invest.
But I do think Path of Exile 2 is probably
Warrior.
the best
Me and big
ARPG
melee
currently.
boy. Me want to do big slams. I have to invest in accuracy to make bonk connect. Do you prefer spells, minions?
Hey, Quill, pay attention.
Or melee was the question from Coolman at the end. Do you prefer spells, minions, or melee? And thank you very much again, Coolman, as always, for your puns. They are very appreciated, and your support, of course. Just being around. You're just always fun to have around here. So all action RPG games do have a bit of a melee problem, because the nature of action RPGs makes just straight up melee not always super satisfying. And the best way to play melee in most action RPGs is to convert it to effectively what is a range or area of effect attack / spell. No action RPG is immune to this. I will say I really, really like the melee targeting in Grim Dawn. That's one of the reasons I like Grim Dawn. There's something about the way the mouse snaps and locks for melee. I feel like Grim Dawn has done it in a way that no other ARPG has done it. Now, it may not be that Grim Dawn has the best one. It might just be that it happens to align with my personal preference for it. But I think more devs have to play it and be like, oh, maybe we should add that as a targeting mode. I really like playing with minions a lot, mostly because, especially when I'm playing on my own, I really like to play very kind of AFK style and let the minions just do the work. But spells are really enjoyable. There's a reason I've got, in Path of Exile 1, my league starters were almost always like some sort of arc lightning, chain lightning kind of thing, maybe via totem, maybe direct cast, but that was it. And then sometimes minions. Anyway, today we're gonna get started here. So we're gonna play in the league. I'll hit the solo self-found button. I don't think there's any game mechanics, but I don't tend to trade. I don't tend to play socially, so I may as well click solo self-found so that I've got like I can be like, ooh, look at me, I'm playing solo self-found. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Parduk. Spicy Hawaiian pizza, feed the ARPG need. Thank you so much. Hey, dinner is sorted today. Always a challenge on Saturdays because, of course, after I stream, a Kids for Luck streams, and Essentia is modding the entire thing and everything like that. So thank you very much. That'll be the energy. Get some more mana. That'll be perfect. Take a few hours after Quill's life. Yeah. All right, so if you've never played Path of Exile, here's one of the things. When you do start, of course, you pick a character class. The thing is, the character classes have much
Druid,
less...
man torn between two worlds.
I'm trying to talk here.
Forests have no place for another of your kind. Let the great wolf hear your final remarks.
Are you done? Are you done, game? So you do pick a class, but the class in Path of Exile has much less impact on your gameplay than some of the others, because every class has access to the same passive skill, or the passive tree, which is massive, and has access to all the different skills and skill gems. Now, in practice, because of ascendancies and things like that, your class does still have an impact on the end and things, but it's fuzzier.
Puns. Let's make like an atmosphere and grow. Are you looking for iridium? Because you are absolutely Roddy Ant. I forgot to refill my oxygen tank, so my jokes are a little breathless.
Boo!
What a tremendous day for some arboriculture.
Some arboriculture? Tremendous day for some arboriculture. I kind of want to, you know how like abracadabra is like, you know, one of the magic words? I feel like abracadabra, I can't say it, but I feel like there's a way to combine like, you know, arbory and spell words. Anyway, everyone's interrupting. Woo! Came as trolling Quill. Yeah. So I do like it. We're all set to be executed here, but we're gonna get out of it. So yeah, we're gonna play the Druid because I think there's gonna be some things that'll help lean into it. Nothing else. It's very themed. Now you can play a variety of different ways. There's a bunch of plant type spells that we're gonna try to go around. Plant and like the ability to like rain on the plants to do things, which sounds kind of interesting. So I'm gonna give this a go. I was actually in Last Epoch when I was playing. I was just playing like a Thorns-based Druid in there. So I've kind of got that vibe on my head. Good, no one's got the name 18 Quills. The game does require you to have a unique name.
Get down the Druid.
You'll have to let me know when we get in here how the volume is, if it needs to be increased or decreased. You know, sometimes these cutscenes are always a little extra loud. All right, going for a swim. Playing Druid's a lot of fun. Nice. Yeah, I saw one that like uses like some plant spells and some cast on crit. I like builds that don't require like too much button spamming, just because the old arm twigs get kind of tired these days. Po2 does support both WASD and mouse movement, and I'm gonna go mouse, and then we're gonna have to answer about 300 times during the stream is why don't you do WASD? Because I don't. I like point to click, and part of it is one of the issues I have if I'm using WASD, then I feel like I constantly have to like move off the hand controls to hit the other hotkeys and things like that. I prefer to be constantly like sort of moving and aiming with the mouse, and then the other hand is just used to fire off the ability as well. I mean, we'll do some clicking over here too, but we'll see. Whee!
You're alive. I'm glad to see another living soul. What?
Oh,
You just leave?
didn't realize it would auto advance.
Ah, nay, lad. Now speak. What befell ye?
Oh, first ones bless you. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him until that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could...
My character's accent. This is like fantasy Scottish, right? Like, we'll have to listen again if he gets more dialogue, but I was not very convinced by that accent. We'll take staff. Now we got lightning bolt.
Claim ye.
So here's one thing that I wonder if there's a game option for that. Because what I would like... Spinning and moving. Back in place stops moving. Find confine. Yeah, because what I would like... Oh, and did I set the filter? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, got my never sync filter. While holding, I would really like, if I were to mouse over an enemy, for it to start shooting at that enemy right away. It might not matter with the skills we're going to use later, But this is one of the things, because I have like sort of shaky hands and things, which is also one of the reasons I don't really do controllers very well, because my thumbs are way too shaky to control stick. But I really like if there's like a little bit of a lock as I move, if I mouse over while I'm using this ability. It's only really an issue on the left click thing, which we're probably going to be changing to left click to move anyway. But it's like a slight, I would like a little bit of an auto lock. And this is incidentally why melee is so nice in Grim Dawn, because that is in fact how it sort of works in Grim Dawn. Because you can just hold the mouse, and then when you're over an enemy, like here, like I'm holding the mouse, and it never, at no point does it start attacking. It never converts from move to attack. And I'm not saying that should be the only way it should work, but I would like it as a toggle. Ooh, gold. One single gold piece. Excellent. I could really be running through most of this, but... All right. Little built-in integrated tutorial is quite nice. Okay, change weapon sets. We're going to equip the Changeling Talisman to my offhand. The secondary weapon set interaction in Poe 2 is super sick. We're going to choose a shapeshift form, bear versus werewolf. Let's go werewolf. Can I change? Oh, I can.
Not beast, but both.
The fact that he was standing up was really wigging me out. But, okay, yeah, we're gonna go there. All right, so yeah, and what I like about this is that it will smartly switch between weapon sets. So if I left click, then I'm in primary weapon set, so I'm just me. If I right click, then I will be a wolf. Yeah, one of the things I always thought was bold and interesting and helped to differentiate Path of Exile 1 from other action RPGs is that gold wasn't a currency at all in that game. All currency items were related purely to crafting. It was a really interesting choice. There is now gold in here. Life is low. All right, I will drink from the flask. Thank you very much. That up because we might still be getting some basic gear over here. First 10 getting plus 18. Yeah, I guess this game is rating somehow. And then we slot that in over here. The Poe 2 changing the skill gems to be something that aren't slotted into gear is a huge transformation as well. And I think I'm quite keen on it. I love the gem system in Path of Exile because it's very build your own spell. And it's one of the things that you get so much build diversity from. But in Path of Exile 1, the sockets are in the gear and you socket in there. And sometimes it can be a little annoying. It could be a little frustrating. It's either trivialized if you have like the crafting and the knowledge for it, or deeply frustrating if you don't, as a learning experience. Because like you're not just looking for gear that has the stats you want, they also have to have the right number of sockets with the right colors and linked in the right way. Fascinating, and I love the design thing. This is certainly more accessible and maybe gives them some extra design flexibility as well to do this. So I don't know. Anyway, we'll go ahead and drop in a volcano, and now we can cast volcanoes on people. Huh? Oh! I gotta use it once. Before I'll get little gates in there. And I think volcano's a channeled spell. I think I can hold it. Yeah. Boom!
That's a start.
It's a little annoying that, you know, we don't have great control over where those things land. I mean, these things are dying, but it does take a little while to die. I suspect that Volcano's really good. There was a skill in Poe 1 that everyone used to level up, and it was very similar to this, like some amount of randomness with the stuff, and I never liked it, but I know it was good. We are going to go, I think we're going to go down the left side over here. So this is the passive skill tree in Path of Exile 2. Like Path of Exile 1, it is ridiculous. One of the things to note is every single class has the same tree. You just change where you start. If you're playing the Witch Take character, you will start here, for example, and so on. So there's nothing stopping me from like expanding out or wrapping around all the way here to whatever class is supposed to live over here. Maybe the rogue hunter type of one, ranger, maybe that's what they're called. To end up over here, if I wanted to play a bow build while starting as a druid, you could totally do that. Typically, your class is kind of going to inform the direction and the immediate stuff you get, but so yeah, we're gonna be a spellcastery type thing. Well, we'll use the werewolf for now because it's quite fun, but we'll definitely be moving to more of a spellcasty kind of thing.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's
Volcano is fun with bear since you can smash to force it to recast. Oh, I did see the smash thing. Hang on, should we try that then? Bear. Smash just my right click? It's maul. Is it the same thing? If I go and do that, and then I like maul this area. No, that must be a different thing, right? Go back to a wolf. I don't know if there's a meaningful difference. Zap, zap, zap. Claw, 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 claw. Dart past you. And every action RPG now needs to have, like, the dodge button. Which is, I think, great design for most players. Most people really love that kind of thing. For me, I'm like, oh man, I'm so bad at dodging shit. That with the spacebar. Like, why does everything have to become Souls-like, you know? Why do I need reflexes? Oh, can I play this as a turn-based game? That would be a lot easier for me. I mean, maybe I should be dropping some volcanoes and stuff in here. Ooh, all right, that hurt a lot.
Sleep now, whatever's left of ye.
All right, turn-based, you mean D&D? Yeah, maybe. I remember I was one of those people when Baldur's Gate 3, when they announced it was going to be turn-based, I was like, oh no, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 isn't turn-based. But I played those games basically turn-based, pausing constantly.
Renly's the name.
Hey, Renly.
Well, have no
Oh,
fear.
shouldn't have
This place
skipped.
is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your
Yeah, health pot is the dodge, exactly.
times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense. There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the felling. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
Okay,
Seems he's the only thing holding this place together.
so that's quite cool. Who said? Degnut says the forms have differences besides graphics. Hold Alt and look at the talisman weapon. So yeah, if we hold Alt, then we can go and mouse over other things. Shifts into werewolf, draw power from the cold light of the moon, leading your pack with rapid attacks. While in werewolf form, you drop to all fours after moving a short time, granting 30% increased moving speed when not sprinting. Okay, I like increased movement speed. And then the burr, you gain armor and endurance charge for every rage you spend. Okay, that is really cool. I do like the mobility, so we'll probably stick with that. Well, well, well.
Welcome to the Camp of the Lost, honored Druid.
Oh, I like your fleurs.
I am Una. I can only assume your presence here is a sign that the first ones have taken notice of our dire plight. The very land cries out in pain, and you may be just the man we need. All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something. Renly brings the strength, Finn brings the wit, and I'm doing my best to keep spirits raised with my songs. Hope is the only thing we have now, but it's in short supply.
We're gonna do a lot of lore on this run.
He doubts himself, but I know he will find a way to protect us. He is a good man, and I am thankful for his presence. In many ways, he reminds me of my father.
I don't remember, how does this work timeline-wise compared to Path of Exile 1? After? Before? To Mold Sheep, thank you very much for the gift subs to the channel. As a reminder, if you do have a subscription to Twitch or membership on YouTube, you can join the Discord, where we do things like talk about what games we might play.
Stay safe.
20 years later, okay.
She wears her sorrow like a second skin.
How can I help? Take a look.
So, oh yes, we should ID our items. Chuka. Mana and mana per enemy kill. Well, that's quite nice. Yeah, so I think we're gonna. Well, I was gonna say we're gonna focus on casting. Now, could someone answer me the question? With the 2 weapon slots, does the passives from the weapon work when it's not active? So, for example, if I go into my werewolf form, right, by being on here, let's say I equip the Great Club in slot 1. Do I still gain the mana per enemy killed? No, it's just okay. That's what I figured. So, the primary one, well, I can't equip it now because it's level 3. We're gonna go to this Barrel Ashen Staff when we level. The Chaos Bolt, no. Okay. Are you
Take a look.
And what's the hotkeys? Every ARPG has a different hotkey for selling. If I right click, no, control click, control click. So we're getting gold for this, but it does make things a lot smoother. So it's fine. All right. I don't think we're going to. Oh, I do have one of the things I did note is there's some great little filters you can use to quickly find things. Like if you type something like speed, then it'll highlight everything that's got the word speed in it, which in this case would be attack speed, but I'd be looking at like movement speed from boots or something. And someone posted a little regex to easily find things of a type we'd be interested in. I think this, yeah, attack speed, physical damage. No, all right, we're not gonna buy any of that.
Well, this place was never meant to house this many people, especially not the sick and injured. But there's nowhere else to go. The monsters creeping out of the forest keep us...
Oh, game sounds and dialogue a bit low.
And the Count's tyranny has made outlaws of everyone here, so nobody's coming to save us. I don't have the heart to tell the others I don't see a way to survive this. I put on a brave face, but it's the truth.
Let me
Stick to the cairns.
increase... Okay, I'll increase the master volume, but then maybe drop the music down. And then when we're in combat, let me know. We might want to turn down the sound effects, because some of the explosion sounds might be too high. Right, maybe what I'll do is I'll go ahead and increase it now, lower that part, while keeping the dialogue nice and high. Maybe the ambience can go down a little bit too.
Oi, this part of Farrell has been a fair home for many an Essamite generation. The clans didn't always get along, but we had to settle our feuds when the Eternals laid their savage boot upon us. We weren't able to take part in the Bloody Flowers Rebellion, but we had our share of conflict with them here. Their ruins run over the top of ours, fighting a silent war in stone.
I've got like 2,000 hours in Path of Exile 1. I remember none of the lore. Because I think I read through it all the first time I played, and then after that, it doesn't matter. Just run fast, kill everything.
It's a shame what happened to old Brannock. He was a kind man in life, but I can't say I'll miss the creature he became.
Brannock!
Oh, he tried to batter his way in for 5 full days once he rose again. Well, we thought we were done for.
That name's
you came along.
one we know, right?
And I'm glad you did. Stick to the cairns.
All right, I shouldn't have anything in the stash. Ooh! Your stash tabs from Poe 1 carry over? Alright, let's go. Oh, there's 2 ways out to Clearfell? That's interesting. Ah, they do, okay. Oh! Alright, right. I have to go and cut a gem. Let's get Entangle. I don't know if you're supposed to get it as a reward, but we're going to get that going, and we'll slot that in. I'll put that on the W. So conjure roots that attach slowing vines to enemies. It doesn't... As I say, there's damage there. Do we get... There's the full breakdown. Yeah. So the roots deal physical damage. I think what we're going to be looking for. Fissure length is 8 meters. Limit at 4 fissures. Fissure duration 8 seconds. Attach a vine every 0.1 seconds. Overgrown fissures expire 25%. Plants created by plant skills can be overgrown to gain power in ways details. Generally, cannot be caused by the skill that created plant. Requires different skill. And I think there's like that's when you do like rain type effects and things like that. So, ooh, nice straight. Okay. Oh yes, hold spacebar and you'll go into a sprint. You always have to do the roll first. Okay, so you guys will die to one application. Well, that's great, because what I can do is be like that, and then run through, and this, and then run through. Oh, you're a little tougher, so we'll do that. And then... Okay. I think we're going to stick to full caster stuff here. So I'm going to change my keybinds in just a second. What I'm going to do is I'm going to change left click to move only. I'm going to change the right click to be the lightning bolt. Get struck by lightning. Really bad dialogue. Game sounds are a bit loud. Okay, that's what I thought might happen with the master volume. So let's bring the sound volume down to around here while keeping the volume higher.
Druid! Over here!
I should give the poor
Thanks
lad
for
a
the help.
hand.
Name's Pharaoh. Some call me Rune Seeker, but Pharaoh will do fine. I'm far from home, but these lands are even more unwelcoming than I expected.
Aye. Couldn't you have picked a worse time to visit for you and me both? What brings you this way anyway?
Runes, inscriptions, etched into remnants from ancient times. For whatever reason, they burn brighter in all this bedlam. Now, a smith I may have been back home, but I'm no clansman, no warrior. Perhaps we can aid each other.
Think I know how this goes. I keep the beasties off your
I've played
back
enough leagues.
while you find what you're looking for.
That's about right. But you'll also reap rewards from the knowledge we uncover. Speaking of, let's investigate that remnant. Ah, a formidable inscription. But we can add to it. Combinations of inscriptions react to the will of the inscriber. Look here. My tome contains many rune shapes.
Marduk, thanks for the gift subs.
One.
I don't know. Friendly. A bunch of dudes are about to come out here, right?
No, shite!
Ooh, a lot. Whoa, that is a lot of dudes. At least this slows them down. Shit, taking lots of damage, though. Okay.
I told you we'd make a fun.
The fact that the vines have a defensive element built in is really nice. So, it's another non-magic one. Is exactly the same as the one I've got, presumably? Yeah, I think they're identical.
That was impressive. The Verisium in that remnant was mighty powerful. You did well. Now,
That's an English
traveled to
accent? No.
Oxford and
I think the
researched
Druid is like Disney
Some
Scottish.
Eldermites would say rune shapes were simply brought to us by the first ones. But I reckon there's more to the tale.
Wish I could tell you one way or the other. Just so happens my memory's not as sharp as it once was. Now, what else do you need from me?
Or maybe it's supposed to be Disney Irish.
I'll do what I can to aid in your undertakings. Seek out more remnants like this one.
I feel like it's not anything real.
Good on you.
Of course, it doesn't help that there's like 30 different accents in Edinburgh alone, you know? All right, let's try to move. We're hopefully, ideally get some kills for some XP along the way, but mostly just moving. Ooh, well, we do want some early gear, so let's grab that. I do find it a little odd that Po2 is still doing identifications. In my opinion, having to ID items is outdated. Needs more haggish.
Tunnels of mud and filth. Aye, this reeks of the Devourer's lair.
This makes me think of Act 2 of Diablo 2.
Don't remember how to fight.
Alright, jeez. Yeah, we could get the scepter and get a skeletal minion just from the item itself. Okay. Yes, we're gonna go this way. Keep getting some more spell damage and commit to that. And so we can go from level 1 lightning bolt to level 2 firebolt. I do like the lightning bolt, but that's probably going to be better. All right, hatchery. Maybe we're going down here. Oh, is the hatchery just the eggs? Oh, I thought it was going to be a map transition. Okay. I love the lightning bolt coming down from the sky, but firebolt's pretty good. I guess the firebolt is a projectile, so it can be like blocked by stuff, but I wonder, I guess what I do like is that how do you open the skills? No, there's gotta be a key. How do you open up your skills? G for skills. Because we do get a DPS meter, which is kind of fun. So yeah, Shred will have more, but you know, you got to get up in people's faces. Firebolt 17 DPS. I mean, the Entangle is you cast it once, and then it does the 7 DPS over time. But if I were just to spam the Firebolt right now, I don't think that would be a bad thing. Although and it does have a slight AoE. It is also, I don't know. I haven't played that much D4. It's been a long time since I played Diablo 4, and my understanding of it is it's changed substantially. The fact that you keep moving while casting, even with the click thing, is so fascinating to me. And I suspect it's because with the WSD mode, you've got something very similar. Skeleton Warrior, Yeah, we're not going to equip any of that. Oh, but I suppose you can get a better life flask. Is there a quick way to equip? Like right click? No, they were already lesser. Control click, is there a way? So all I did is empty my pot, so that's great. Those dudes. I don't think I need the non-magic stuff anymore. The flasks do charge while we're killing, right? So, yeah. I don't need to go home right now. I think the Mud Simulacrum might be vulnerable to lightning. I'm just looking at the little icons there. And I don't know how to read them. He might be resistant to fire and vulnerable to lightning. Might mean me switching here might have been a little bit of anti-synergy. But yeah, the mobility here is great. I do want to revisit Diablo 4, because I haven't played in a long time. And my understanding is there have been massive, massive changes to the gameplay there, and it's in a really good place. But there was some conversation I saw on YouTube, you know, people asking, like, you know, what's better, Diablo 4 or Path of Exile 2? And the thing is with the action RPGs, there really isn't a what's better, because they follow different formulas and there's different sweet spots. All the Diablo games, you know, with Blizzard, we're talking about, you know, lots of story, cinematics, that sort of thing, and a slightly reduced bar to entry. It's a little easier to play. It's better if you're probably better if you're semi-casual. There's certain things about it I don't enjoy as much. I really like strongly planning builds and working around there. And Diablo 4, now again, I haven't played for a while and I don't know what the current state is. I probably played more Diablo 3, but Diablo 3 really... Where are you popping out? Okay, this guy looks sick. What I didn't like is that you could basically change so much about your character all the time. You could keep... It felt like I was never really committed to any of the skills or any particular build. And I didn't really like that. Path of Exile, 1 or 2, is basically the opposite end of the spectrum. Massive amounts of planning needs to go into the build. Arguably too much planning, where if you're a casual player, you're almost forced to just follow someone else's build guide, because coming up with your own from scratch is unbelievably challenging. Now, you can always finish the main game as just about anything, but the question is always like, yeah, but can you extend it the end game and the mapping and things like that?
Long enough.
All right, get some portaling. So I really like Last Epoch and Grim Dawn as a in-between. Who am I talking to? Talk to Renly for your ward. Where the hell's Ren? Oh, he's up there.
Ah, finally! Took down...
Resistance icon. Red is weak, silver is minor, standard resistance, gold extreme resistance. Thank you.
This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now, perhaps even go out and gather food. Now, this won't cover our debt to you, not nearly. But take it as thanks.
Gem.
Bad enough I have all these folks to protect. I've been worried sick about my son ever since the Count's men...
No, 2 months from now is Grim Dawn expansion. I also misread it as June, but it's July.
He's a big lad. But you can't miss him because, well, he's not from around here. I found him washed up on the riverbanks when he was just a child, a Karoi foundling. Perhaps lost by...
You can play 1.3 right now, though.
Nobody ever came for him, though. Every day here in Clearfell, I keep my eyes on the river, hoping he'll miraculously wash up on its lonely sands just one more time.
Essentially, can check for pizza. All right.
What would you like?
Let's identify the helmet and gloves. We don't have gloves, so we'll throw those on right away. Yeah, that's a better helmet. We'll do that. And then we don't actually have room for the shield. Oh, I should have identified these shoes first. Was it control click, right? Yeah.
I'll find some use for that.
Get rid of that. That. Get rid of this. I'll just sell the twig. I think we'll get more money if we identify it first. Oh, and it keeps the regex in there. That's kind of nice. I don't know how often these things cycle. And then we can get a... We don't even have all the weapon types yet. That is crazy. I think we are going to pick up some contagion. I think I was reading that this would be quite good for some early leveling. That between like Entangle and Contagion, we can really clear packs really easily. Plus, like, Poison and Disease is very magic druid kind of vibes. And wait until we get some passive gems. Let's throw that in the E. So I'll use sort of W and E, and then I can single target with the Firebolt, maybe? For now? Sure. Clear... Travel through Clarefell to the Grin. So the Mudburrow was a side area. So presumably I go back to Clearfell and then maybe head northish to over here. Or maybe I should have taken my town portal back to where I was. Yeah, no, Mudburrow definitely looked like a side area. Okay. By W and then E. Oh yeah, you can see the contagion spread. Yes. Contagion is single target? I thought it was an AoE. Oh, there's the door. BRB. Okay, I got my spooky pizza. Woo! Spooky because of the green screen. A little hot right now. I'm going to get it to non-scorching level, then I'll have a bite. Also, I should really be trying to move a little faster here. When did they introduce these checkpoints? Mysterious campsite. Also, I should read the lore. And get an uncut gem. Okay.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
Point 2. Cut.
Abominations!
Just left-hand rule here. Now, I think when I was looking, right, like the entangle is physical damage. I think a lot of the damage we're going to be looking at is probably going to be physical. Apparently I can get a wand that casts Bone Storm or something like that. And it's also physical damage. I think that's probably where we're looking. It's going to be interesting, like a physical damage spellcaster, right, as opposed to elemental damage. I think that's quite cool.
This being feels ancient. What binds them here?
Hello, Una.
What happened here?
I don't know.
This shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek.
The maps are procedural.
Sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break it. There is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil. You should search the area. There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics. Renly will know how to forge them, bring the runes to him, and then, perhaps, we shall find some answers.
Okie dokie.
I'll wait.
Oops, sorry to cut you off, but I had to go and spend a skill point.
I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
By decree of the Count.
Always like the old magics. It's always a thing in fantasy things. The old gods, the old magic.
Until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here.
That is the worst.
More of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the Grellwood for all time, and good riddance.
Oh yeah, and blood magic is bad. Yes. Oh yeah, no. Space Haven's coming back on Monday. All right, go searching. I wonder if I should still just be firebolting right now. It does have a little AoE. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to hold space for sprint. I've not seen that in another game. Apparently if you get hit while sprinting, you get knocked down and then you will take a lot of damage. While down. Is that a route? Okay. Oh, I went back to check. Yeah, I don't know if Space Haven's something that I'm going to be like replaying over and over, but it very much has the I must solve this puzzle itch. I have to beat it one time. Red Veil.
So much blood spilled here, the earth still bleeds. Monstrous wreck!
All right, when something dies and starts to spread that contagion, it is pretty good. And I guess there's nothing stopping me from putting contagion in more than one thing. And then I'm like, well, put it on one and then make sure it dies with a firebolt. That's fairly satisfying. Oh, it's tricky. I always want to do a build that's like, I just want a one-button build. And then when I play one that's truly one button, it's too boring.
Yeah, might find myself a room.
Okay. Make sure the area is clear. These things often will summon a bunch of shit. Beat the monsters. What a surprise!
Dragged from their graves to die twice over.
Zero button build RF, yeah. You know, it's funny. My latest Grim Dawn character is just a retaliation damage character. Really leaning into the I don't like to dodge shit kind of thing, and also don't like to push buttons. I will just stand here and let things die as they attack me. Like, oh my god, it's my perfect build. It's my dream build. Remaining runes of power. It's like hunting for those nests, those Roa nests in Poe 1. In like the second map. Oh, there's an obelisk of rust. Around all the broken stuff on the ground. All right, I can see the environmental storytelling. Right? Look at all the swords over here. No one's made these into a throne. Okay. Now we're gonna get here, so we get these nice little, I don't think this is a keystone one, but a little bit more major. That sounds good. It's interesting. Gain 5% damage, extra damage of a random element. It's kind of nifty. And then I'm gonna keep going down in this direction. Area effect, probably that. Area damage, that sounds good. But I was looking, and I think it might be worth doing a little side trip here and then continue that way. Something like that. Red contagion. Everybody's sick. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's nice. One thing I don't like is a little delay switching to the map and not. Mostly because it really annoys me when there's a little marker that there's a quest change and like opening and closing the map like resets that. So I do this a lot in Poe 1. But the fact that there's a little fade in animation, I don't know if there's a way to get rid of that. Oh, I love it. Yep, all right, spreading disease works pretty well. You get the plague, you get the plague. Everybody gets the plague. I didn't miss one, did I? I don't think so. Did play a really fun contagion build in Poe 1 at some point. Like a really okay, I'm getting one of the vendors in town. There we go. But they complain. I haven't gotten a scroll of wisdom in a while. I'm assuming there's a vendor in town that does sell them. Okay, let's finally identify the rare boots here of movement speed and lots of stuff. There we go. There's one. All right.
There. Looks to be the last one.
I was about to say that, literally. What? Is this one different? The fuck? Okay. All right. Need to kill this guy. Try to kill those guys. Holy shit! All right, going to dungeon. It might help if we, had more of the stuff identified and could use it, but wow! Are we gonna have to do the whole animation every time? It's like having an unskippable cutscene that you can't save after. I'm just hoping there's not the same critters around anymore. Okay, you're powering up for something. I think that attack there might have been what killed me last time. This, I think, is going to be... oh, no. Oh, he's summoning shit. He's summoning potion charges. That's what he's doing. A nettle talisman. Is that a headpiece? Or... is that my offense?
Bygones, relic!
If you can stand in one area and just eat a ton of volcano charges, that's probably pretty good single target damage. You guys contagion. You eat a volcano again. Okay. Yeah, I almost died again there. Die! Die! Thank you for dying. Is that a set item?
Rest now, if you still can.
Okay. Let's get rid of these lesser flasks. Some more of those. I want the chest piece. No, we're not going to do those. I'm going to grab that.
I'm full up.
Oh, it's not a staff. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Travel back to the encampment. Now, I keep hitting M for map. They know what they're doing with the damn microtransactions on M. Presumably Una is still here. Yeah, there.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere.
Enchant items? Oh, so you can sell items for gold or for crafting currency.
Makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
There we go, control. What do I need? Okay, and you have a socket. More armor, fire res. You don't have the life. I don't know, plus life's pretty good. Changeling talisman versus nettle talisman. It's still werewolf in bear form. Oh, it just does more damage. Okay. So this would make my alternate forms do more damage if I was doing that sort of thing.
Yes?
Alright. I'm still going to just sell because I'll probably going to want...
Any that catch
Oh.
your eye?
Hang on. Would this actually grant me level 3 firebolt? It does grant me level 3 firebolt. Okay.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Another for my collection. Thank you. It's beautiful. I accept.
Okay. And then uncut skill gem level 3. Oh, and a support one. I think this one is... Oh, additional fisher. I get 2 fishers on every cast. That's really interesting. You can show all gems, but presumably... Oh, all... okay. Recommended versus all valid. Ahaha. I'm betting... Oh, I was looking at Zenith because it's kind of interesting, because you deal more damage as long as you've got mana. And mana right now isn't a problem. See, there's a Zenith there on this. I guess I could pick up the Zenith and put it on the Firebolt, because right now that might be quite useful. I think the Firebolt's pretty cheap, too. Oh, yeah, Firebolt is 0 mana. So it's pretty easy to maintain that, and then I could always move the Zenith over to Entangle later. Because 30% more damage is a lot. Oh, channel longer, do more damage. Alright, and that's slotted in there. Okay. Give that a go. That'll be really nice when fighting bosses. Oh, you got something?
Area spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging no matter how many times I quenched them. I would have.
Oh, we're gonna get a stay a while and listen guide to disenchant things. Okay, or in identify things. Okay, I have a vague memory of that. And oh, we have a passive skill point.
Didn't
so
expect to
Guardian
find
of the
such
Wind.
craftsmanship out here.
Good. All right, Grellwood and search for the meaning of things. So Grellwood, Red Veil. Okay, so I did find the waypoint in the Red Veil, which is good, and I did kill the Rust King there. Okay. So yeah, we'll return here.
You have them. Stab them into the Runewood sites.
I have a vague memory of doing this last time we played. It was a year and a half ago.
Whatever hides beneath that hood. Time I looked it in the eye.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though.
Druid just stabbed the tree. Yeah, but it's a very bad tree.
Take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here.
All right, return.
The wound. It should be fatal, but somehow he clings to life. I fear it will not be long until his song ends. He will never heal while the Count's binding still holds sway. Only by a Count's hand can this binding be released. I know an old tale. One that speaks of a ring we might be able to recover, buried 3 centuries ago in our ancient graveyard. A Count's signet ring, bearing his rune of authority. But how to reach it in time?
I can't hear that word without thinking BG3 now.
The overgrown sinkholes and gullies that run beneath Ogham can lead you there. The path is dangerous, but go back to the Grellwood.
Missed your perma
Find
res
the
buff in the
entrance.
first zone. Oh, is
We
it one of
shall
these or
see
some
if
other
spirits
random
of this
thing?
land still have the will to see you through.
Perma res buff seems pretty important. So you're saying there's something in the Grellwood? Oh, is that the... Because that's... Or Mudburrow. Or Clearfell. Oh, hold on. Beara of the Rotten Pack. So I have not defeated this person, presumably. And that little plus, is that a permanent buff that I should be looking for? So we should return here. The skull with a plus. Okay. So skulls with pluses are very important. Ooh, I was expecting this map to be expired by now. Braver. Oh. Someone's talking. Oops.
Sleep, my pretties, as you grow.
Somewhere in here? Oh. Oh. Okay. Best item grants 10% to cold resistance. Okay. Do I eat it? Right click to crush it. Sweet. Okay. And oh, okay. Wrong one. At least there's no TP scrolls. That's nice.
I heard you heading for the village. When I fled for my life, there was no time for me to grab all my smithing tools. If you do manage to reach my forge, you should find them and bring them here. I'll set up a bench and we can see about working on your equipment. That place used to be a kind and warm wood. I even played there when I was young. It's a dark well now, with no way out for most. I'd go with you, but
his little whistle is really cute. All right, village. Find entrance to Grim Tangle in the Grellwood. So I'm going there. So I'm going here. Okay, and then yeah, that's been X'd out. So there are two things to kill over here. And this one's got kind of a circle around it. Does that mean anything? Like if there's no plus, do I need to worry about it? I mean, you know, killing bosses is always fun, obviously. Optional or otherwise. Follow the outside wall. Oh!
Wild spawn.
Cut that immediately. I mean, level 3. Ooh. Oh. Sometimes I never know what I want. Totems are fun. That's fun. You can also level up, right? Oh, yeah! Okay. In Po 2, gems don't gain XP, right? So if you want a higher level one, you just got to find the higher level uncut gems and you'll just level them up. Is that it? Oops. There you go. And you can see the mana ball. I think that's fine. Yeah, okay. So let's upgrade that. I think that's going to be one of our primary attacks. And then let's also... that's a level 1 skill. Unsupport. I kind of am thinking... Well, we already got one Zenith. Hold on. Where did I put those guys? Because they had some, like, lists of, like, cool passive things you might want to get. Oh, Controlled Destruction. Yeah. That was always a favorite. There you go. You deal more damage, but can't crit. And that's fine. Like, basically, a lot of times in these games, you decide, are you going to build for crit or not? So we're going to pick up a Controlled Destruction. Throw that in the Entangle. And you know what? I'm going to throw the Zenith in there, too. There we go. So now the Entangle is going to do a lot more damage. Oh, there's a checkpoint here. Does that mean there's something important? Hut! Oh, yeah, that... Okay, the Entangle's doing so much more damage than it was.
Wilds take hold!
Oh, there it is.
The home to magic's most foul.
I thought I was going to be fighting something in here. Oh, it's just a couple of flasks, but I already have a medium life flask and a medium mana flask. Oh, there she is. And she's pissed. All right.
Wretched animal!
Hey, more support. Ooh, I'm dying on that frost. All right, the plant stuff's doing a lot more than before. Sweet. Okay, so I've got a socket on this, which is presumably where we're putting in stuff. Lightning resist, fire resistance. I think I'll probably just do generic armor evasion energy shield. Ooh, you almost trapped me in there. All right. I'm gonna go. Oops. I'm gonna keep hitting M for map. That's one of the issues with swapping back and forth between different ARPGs. Although a lot of them do have the overlay map on tab. That's not a really strong excuse. Even when I was playing Poe 1 non-stop, I would still hit M all the effing time. Yeah, now I can just entangle and just keep doing them. Push the top of the map here. When are we getting a Quill Fleet and EVE Online acknowledgement and inspiration latest game build? The game did start as more inspired by EVE Online, and then it like shifted. Hey, a Bone Wand! Bone Blast, that's what I'm looking for. Because I think Bone Blast does physical damage. So, and presumably the DPS is fairly similar with the Firebolt. 44, 19. Oh, I forgot this is getting the +1 and 56% increased fire damage. Okay, I think we're going to keep using this staff for now. But I think as we gain things that give us increased physical damage on our spells, the Bone Blast is the direction we're going to want to go into. Probably bring down the opacity on the map overlay, and maybe I should.
Nature's grasp.
That's the red veil. Before. I should keep picking these up now until we get totally not Decker Clean unlocked.
Wild curse.
Just a dead end. Okay. Did I miss like a door right over there? Or there, or maybe there's a section in the middle. The map transitions aren't always in the edges. They usually are, of course, but
Enough mushrooms to feed an army.
getting a flavor text about mushrooms. I mean, there are some on the ground. It's a little hard to see. Oh, there's the Grim Tent. Okay, there it is. It's not on the map's edge. Ah, that is such a troll move. Oh yeah, you can set the physical spells to use a weapon set and the others on the other auto swaps depending on skill you use. Right. So like if I found, yes, I guess if I'm already not using the animal form, I could do that, and then I would have access to both Bone Blast and Firebolt. Oh, it's a channeled ability. Cause an explosion of bone fragments after a short delay.
These roots will nae budge for me.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please.
Do I need to collect some fireflies? Set the weapon set you want to use on G.
The old
Press
magic
the arrow to
still
oh,
applies.
right.
The way's open. Please, hurry.
The
Right, or-
Driocht heed her call.
Or the left. Okay, right. You're locked on 2. Ah, there it is. Okay, so entangle. So okay, so if I had a weapon that increased my physical damage, or in this case, since my entangle doesn't give a shit about increased fire damage, but mana per enemy killed sounds pretty good. So with my entangle, I can say, hey, use it with weapon set 2. So now if I right click, I've got the staff. If I entangle, it goes to the wand. Nice. Nice. So yeah, not the most meaningful right this moment, but will be huge. And I know one of the other things is in the passive skill tree, you still get skill points you can assign to a specific weapon, right? So you could assign points into the physical damage one versus another one. Okay, you still get that. Okay.
Routes and stare ye!
Is there any animation time to swap weapons? It seems pretty instant. If there was any like delay to swap weapons, then it would make it a lot less. It would be something you'd want to avoid, except for specific situations.
Hey,
My
Quill.
feeling that it is instant. Wow, this is really hard to navigate with the little pools of water. I think they block movement, but it's not obvious. Lag there? Instant, no longer any time to swap. I mean, I could grab everything to sell, but usually that's not the most optimal way to go through action RPGs. You mostly just want to traverse things quickly, because it's like, well, you'll get more valuable stuff if you just push further. And then you also have to stop to go to town less often to sell. So I'm usually a fan of being fairly limited with what I grab. Okay, let's make sure to clear the direct area around this thing, including maybe a little more over here, just in case. Summoning it like a spirit? Can I kill you? No? Okay. We gotta focus on killing this thing. Deadbiter. Or Dreadbiter? Oh, you're not dead yet.
Be gone, foul creature!
Are you guys gonna time out?
Can't carry anymore.
Maybe they have to hit me once? Oh, they explode! Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll drop that. Two attacks. I'm assuming attack is an actual physical attack, not my spells I'm using. I love the fact that we get our summon minions that way. Okay, I'm just gonna sell you for, or drop you from space, for space. Accuracy, we're not gonna use you either. Maybe I'll keep some things for some money. Quality, uncut support gem. Bind, get contagions, get fireballed. Oops, this thing I just dropped. Oh, support gems have levels as well? Den of the Druid. Hey, that's where I live.
Fellow Druid, not ye as well.
Try to drop a volcano under you, vine you, and then just firebolt you a bunch. Oh, I should make sure the volcano is set to force weapon set 1. What the fuck is happening here? Okay. Very much lost track of where you were, and that messed with me. What are you doing? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go and, when in doubt, shoot him with firebolts.
Brother, I only hope you'd do the same for me.
Oh no, it's just level 3. Okay, well, tell you what, I'm going to... Contagion's already level 2. I do use the volcano. We'll just upgrade you. That's fine. And then support gem. I'll get another Zenith for the firebolt. That does sound pretty useful. And then ignite. More flammability magnitude. I think flammability is what gives them like some fire vulnerability, right? I don't think I need pierce. This is sort of single target damage. Sure. Doesn't seem that hard to get the support gems. I felt like it used to feel like it was really hard to get them when I first played. I don't know if they radically changed those balances.
Pharaoh will want to look at these symbols.
Touch the runestones, of course. Poke it. I poke it. I poke it.
What's this, then? These inscriptions. I've never laid eyes on them before. Give me a moment.
All right. Do I have to defend you? Or can I eat another bite of pizza?
Well, now, I see why you're so taken by these runes.
The energy from the runestone seems to have moved on. What's more, I'm picking up others in the region. If we find more like this,
oh,
we
AZ.
might be able to pinpoint where the energy got to. Keep up the search.
All right. Life is all pretty good. The area stuff, I think, is kind of our vibe. But I think I'm going to go down this branch here. Well, elemental damage, energy shield. I think we will be going energy shield because it's a really cool mechanic. But maybe not right now. Maybe I'll delay this and we'll go for area and some damage, you know? Things can't kill you if they're dead, right? Best defense is a good offense. Although I usually say it's hard to do DPS when you're dead. So in fact, usually I prioritize defense first. Cemetery of the Eternals. Well, that sounds like a thing to do. Is there an auto pickup filter for this game? No, it only auto picks up gold. There is loot filters, so of course I'm using the excellent Neversink one. So loot filters are things built into Path for a long time. And it just chooses what shows and what doesn't show and highlights certain things more than others. I didn't customize this at all. I just took the basic semi-strict one just so it helps filter out a little bit of the noise.
Bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low. I sent for reinforcements,
Hey, Cornelius.
but it's been so long. I must get through the gate. The keys. Where are the blasted keys?
Is Lachlan from the first game?
Took them.
Well, we make a fine pair. Half a memory between us.
The wilds take hold! Get brave away!
All right, I probably should have dodged that. Yeah, I really need a Thorns build in this game too, so I can just like use that as my excuse for why I don't dodge anything. Yeah, well, Cornelius, it's also a free weekend for Poe this weekend, so, you know, if you're not sure if it's worth picking up, you can play for free this weekend. And then, yeah, it's got the discounted early access price. Again, you get fewer, like, the cosmetic shop dollars. So it's not, in a sense, it's not 50% off, but in a sense it is, if all you care about is the gameplay, which is all I care about. I've never spent my cosmetic points in the shop. I never do, I don't bother. My cosmetics that I want is what gear I'm wearing. Like, I supported Poe 1 just by buying lots of stash tabs. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, all right.
My beloved son, your death.
Oh yeah, the points can buy stash tabs. Okay, that is really useful.
Even if it takes 1,000 years.
My dearest daughter, beloved for all time. Rest well.
Pack's heavy enough already.
Probably go down. Or drop more shit. Oh, discipline. Okay. I'm not gonna wield that. I should probably get a couple of sport gems for the contagion, because it is proving extremely helpful for clearing these paths. Because like the entangle does damage to all of them, and then you contagion one, that one dies a little sooner, and then spreads to the others who are already half dead by that point. Hello, Exalted Orb.
This vapor filth!
Are you hucking a statue at me? You're wielding a stat. Holy shit, that's cool. Okay. I think I just picked up a non-magic helm, yeah. Oh, I missed the chest. I mean, if it wasn't a special fancy chest, it's fine. If it's not for a quest or whatever, it's not the end of the world. Ooh, rope cuffs. Okay, we're gonna get kinky in here. Actually, one of the things, I have a D&D character who's like a monk and things, and like, you know, doesn't wear, you know, I didn't want him to like hold a shield and different things. He was a druid monk, kind of. It was a whole thing. Basically like this character. I didn't want him to have a shield, so I just flavor texted these like rope, like arm, like forearm things. It's like, this is my shield. It's like, it's fine. It's like, I won't wield anything in the other hand. We're just flavor texting. As per the rules, I have a shield. As per flavor text, it's just ropes around my arms. And it was always quite fun. I mean, resistant life is pretty good. Physical damage to attacks isn't going to help. There's that. There's another chest. So there's tons of these little chests over. I mean, unless it's going to turn out. Oh, there's a magic talisman. Unless it's going to turn out that the key I'm looking for is actually in one of those chests. There's the cemetery. Or the Tomb of the Consort. Okay, so no. I'm looking for the Tomb of the Consort. There is a map marker over there. Is that the thing I'm going for? Or is that the where I have to turn shit in? Oh, it's one of these things. That's what it is. Okay. Well, let's do that.
The wilds take all!
Wild take all! Oh, I can't. Interesting. I can't hit the one over here. I guess it makes sense. When you got a window open, it's got to have focus. Arcanus Etcher. Improve the quality of... Oh, hello. I'm gonna get Radio Force. Grab spear stuff and things with slots, put them in your stash, returning currency later. Why later? Because I can turn into currency now, or is it like the recipes where you need... Oh, there's a marker. Oh, that's a checkpoint. And another one over there. Is it like the rainbow recipe where it's like, okay, you need X number of these things to trigger? Sell 5 things with sockets, and then you get a socket-making currency item. That rope sounds great. Alright, there's the Tomb of the Consort. A proclamation.
Let this be a testament for all time. The
Spear and slotted things produce special currency.
stakes claim over this land, both in life and death.
Eternal Empire. Everything's got an Eternal Empire, a Final Empire. All right, just finished reading Mistborn. Only the first book so far.
A place of undeath, crying out for release.
Crying out for release. It could be that the voice actor for this guy really is Scottish, but like they're doing the... We need to emphasize the accent while still being intelligible to non-Scots. That's why I call it this sort of Disney Scottish. Lots of rolling the R's, but also you can understand it. Woo, what is that wave? Oh, shit. I gotta pay attention to the things around me. I don't know what was slinging stuff over there. Maybe it just got killed for like contagion effects and shit. Clear a little bit of space. Anything up here that I need to clear? Nope, we're good.
The Filers are dead.
Oh, random lesser storm room. Okay. Starting to think you can only get them from here. Life.
Take the thrust!
I guess if I use a wand, I can use a shield. Or maybe there's like a caster offhand that I'd be looking for.
I'm full up.
Stun buildup. Ah. Oh yeah, I do love how Poe 2, the stun isn't a either or with a percentage chance. You build it up, and then when it hits that threshold, the stun triggers, right? I think that's an excellent design. Yeah, so one of the things we're going to have to decide is how do we value energy shield versus armor? Because you can't do a one-to-one comparison. You know, this is theoretically a higher level item, right? Level 5 versus level 4 with a higher stat requirement. It's also got life, so we'll probably do that. But there's a lot of armor on that reinforced fur plate of the lizard. Plus life regeneration is nice, but also stun threshold. And then, yeah, I guess I'll save this one because it's got a socket. That seems relatively reasonable. This is a charm slot. Oh! I'm going there, right? No, it goes in there. I guess I probably haven't found a charm yet. None of these are superior or anything. Not very charming. Baseball, focus. Focus is the thing you put in offhand with one. Okay.
Power awaits within.
Can you still use crafting item on those these shrine type things? Like re-roll the modifiers, add more modifiers? I assume so. I keep thinking he's saying it's a trap, but I think he's saying nature's wrath. Okay, now that's quite interesting, because again, I'm pretty sure we do want to go Bone Wand. Gain 15% increased damage, extra fire damage, increased spell damage, increased spell physical damage, +1 to all physical spells. That's exactly what we're looking for. Okay. Throw that in there. Get rid of this old one. Cold, freezing shards. That's quite cool. We could actually swap from the firebolt. But okay, I really want to be using this more than anything. So I think actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap. I'm going to put Bone Blast on there. I can keep the firebolt. And I guess we can still swap to it when we volcano. So, you know what? I wonder if I should logically be like, put the, yeah. I'm going to treat the physical thing as my primary. So slot 1 is actually going to be this. I should go back and find the shield, or probably one lying around there. And we'll keep the fire as a secondary, just for when we volcano. So Bone Blast obviously is with that. Firebolt is with that. And then, yeah, you are going to be on just the secondary. Entangle is going to be on just the primary. Contagion, just the primary as well. Oh, when I deselected that, it removed it from my bar, which is fairly legit, I guess. Oh, can double wand too. And just focus on the ground. Hold on a second. Oh, the focus is an energy shield. Okay. Okay. It's not enchanted, but like, because I might still want to be. Oh yeah, I'll equip it in there for 15 energy shield. Oh, gives you skill ratio. Oh, that's right. But I could do this, and there's a second slot, although presumably I couldn't put it in there because of the thingy. Okay, we'll look for a magic focus. Can I grab something else? I was like, oh, I should do foo, but maybe not. Okay. We can craft it. Yeah, so I'm guessing, oh, you're right. I've got my fucking, my God, because I forgot what game we're playing. There you go, transmute. With more energy shield. And then do I have an augment one? Yeah. And lightning resistance. There we go. Sweet. I forgot what game we were playing. Ooh! Something gonna come out of there?
Dog, now you shall meet your end.
Cool ass artwork. The one thing, as I've said before, my favorite action RPG is Grim Dawn for a variety of reasons. It's not procedural maps, which doesn't actually. Oh, I forgot. I changed my my left click. I think I have to sort of channel it under her. Oh no, it's repeated casts. Oh, okay, it's channel and a repeated cast once a second.
Now you are mine.
Yes, my beloved.
Well done.
Oh, I have to socket this shit too with passives. I'm might be better off using the firebolt right now because this isn't socketed, but...
I call to you.
Anyway, I really like Grim Dawn. I like the environmental storytelling, the vibe. I love the way the classes work. It doesn't have infinite builds like Path of Exile does, but it does have a lot of builds, and they're quite interesting. The one thing is, it doesn't have very interesting bosses. They're all pretty boring. They're all mostly just the same guy as normal, but bigger. Of course, we did just go and craft a focus, so obviously the game's going to drop one for us instantly. Spell physical damage. Okay. Sure, that sounds fine. I like that. Did it, it did drop those. Okay, so when you unsocket things... Interesting. It does drop them. Is that all? Did I have another passive? I have an uncut support gem. You're compressed. Less duration, which in this case would cause it to cast faster. Oh! Brutality. More physical damage. Don't do chaos or elemental. Well, this doesn't as a base. So I guess I'll Brutality the Bone Blast. That seems reasonable. And then the Radial Force is there. Increased damage. Critical damage bonus, except we're running the Controlled Destruction, but it still has damage and area damage. I think it's worth going in that direction. Okay. Let's use a Scepter along with your wand. They usually get a good chunk of Spirit. Oh. And then I could get a little summon. So presumably I have to go find... Did you not buy the waypoint? Yes.
You defeated Asinia! The Praetor will be devastated. He gets what he deserves! But...
Oh, no double wand. Mistake with another game, okay.
we must get through the gate! Find Draven! Find the other key! Come back when you have the other key.
Search for the Count's grave. Past the memorial gate. Okay, so the first key... No, it doesn't open that one. Return to the Cemetery of the Eternals and search for Draven. Okay. So I'm wondering if the other tomb is over on this side.
Nature's grasp!
Oh, there. We barely missed this one before.
Our victory is never complete, so long as the Ezamites resist us. Let this graveyard erase their...
I'm not convinced this is Highland Scottish, either. I'm pretty sure there's a middle ground going on here. Only first Mistborn book or first trilogy? No, only the first Mistborn book.
Draven.
I'm going to be starting on Well of Ascension. Well, technically, I'm, like, into the first chapter already of Well of Ascension. But...
The Filers are dead.
You are very glowy. What's your deal?
Be gone, foul creature!
Forgotten riches on the minimap. Oh, it's a switch. Wow, that was hard to see. And then stay. Oh, all right. Oh, essentially, it's the voice of the Druid character. So no, the character doesn't have a name.
To travel light.
Whee! All right, just some bonus loot. All right. I should try to get knocked down once Here, I'm just gonna sprint and let something hit me. Okay, apparently you can also run into walls. Mostly just embarrassing. Okay, hit me. Knock me down. That was me running into a wall again. Hit me! I bumped into someone. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe the bumping into a wall is the whole animation. Might vary by character as well. I know I left the chest there, it's fine. Oh, I need to go this way. Stop trying to hit me and hit me, exactly. I should probably get in the middle. Oh, no, I can't reach that. Oh, is this just a huge spiral? I guess I could have taken this corner earlier, but... Oh, pretty dead-endy. Oh, there is a thingy here, though. I'm assuming later it's probably going to be like 3 runes that increase the difficulty.
Damned remnants!
Getting easier. 3-second knockdown. Oh, you'll know if you get hit. Okay. 3 seconds is real bad. And that's 3 seconds of increased damage, huh? Okay. Let's see. This way. I mean, this feels like a thing, but isn't? Maybe there was more down there? Guess I missed a spot there. Oh, in there. Oh. Checkpoint. Big open area. There we go.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion. Rend your soul. I will end your meaningless life. The spirits yearn. Cut down. Succumb to the empire.
I don't know what that is, but I'm sure I don't want to stand in it. Are you pulling souls too? Can I kill them? No.
Triarch have they forsaken me, a warlord in life, damn nuisance in death.
I kill the souls by running into them. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, they still haven't knocked me down. I'm trying.
You did my eyes again deceive me. You have the keys. You showed those eternal bastards. Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family.
It's whiskey and chocolate.
Shifting. Ooh.
Speaking of druids, what do trees wear when they're cold? Fur coats. The druid was struggling to grow a garden. She was stumped, but she rose to the challenge. Everyone was rooting for her.
First ones.
Oh no, we have some competition now for Cool Man's terrible puns. Thank you very much, MJ.
Graves.
Oh, wow. That is terrible.
Torquil, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those
You're also dead, buddy.
I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Okay. Listen, buddy. Lachlan.
Roach and snare you!
I get it. I get it. You're pretty pissed. Whoop. You know, I didn't have anything to do with it, right? I know. It's just you're just so angry. You can't really tell the difference between friend and foe. What are you doing? Are you eating your own arm?
Your memory twisted into madness. Let the Driocht spare me the same.
Okay, plated. Okay, so there's a little dot when they do have a socket, so that's going to be important to note. Bring the ring to Una. Oh, but there's more here. Oh, okay. Let's go to the hunting grounds, because maybe... I was going to say, if there's a waypoint...
Picking up another runestone nearby.
Hunting.
My tool is lighting up good and proper here. Go on. See if you can find the source.
Aye, as you wish.
Okay. Let's go to Una. It's done by the entangle damage.
A druid! I should have expected one of you to emerge from the forest given these dark days. I am Finn, and I shall be your humble provider of useful and diverse objects that are most definitely not scrounged or stolen. If I don't got it, I can get it. You just let me know. Spirits in the trees be damned. You actually entered the Red Veil and survived. Every Ogham kid knows, if you step 1 foot in there, you'll be skewered and eaten. Well, those kids that are lucky enough to have a mother, that is. I have a grand quest for you, hero.
Okay.
The kind that'll get you woven into legend. It's not at all a minor personal matter that you might ignore. How do I explain this? Before this dreary place, you could say I was something of a, wanderer. There's a clanless enclave known as the Freythorn that makes its home high in the trees near the hunting grounds. They helped me out a time or two over the years. A little while back, a group of strangers arrived out of the deep woods. They made strange altars and started whispering to the others about their religion. That was when I decided to move on. See, now I got to thinking, if Count Gianor and his men are mad enough to burn the village, then maybe the clanless are in trouble too. Will you pay them a visit? I used to be mildly fond of a fair few of them.
Sure.
Feeling lucky?
Oh, you got the gambles. Okay. Okay. I'm just looking up a couple things here. I don't think I'm going to gamble here.
See you.
All right, Una.
You found the ring. This will most certainly break the Count's binding. Give me a moment.
Welcome to Welcome to Village of Generic Fancy. I'm the seller of minor magic items and quest giver number 3.
I don't know how to ask this of you, but I was forced to leave behind something of great importance to me when I fled. My lute.
Oh, I like loot.
By my mother, when she first taught me to sing. It's in my family home, in the farmlands. If you happen to travel near those ways, it would mean the world to me if you could look for it.
Ooh, I like the leafy wings. Maybe I should look into some cosmetics.
How long has it been? I was hunted. The Count, he stole something that is beyond dangerous. It will cause sickness, then madness. It can still be contained.
Pretty sure any character Quill makes will have a plus 15 affinity for loot. Yep. And we gotta hoard all of it.
This seed, is that the source of Ogham's affliction?
Yes. Please, find it.
Sickness to madness sounds like a good time. Yeah, I'm down with the sickness.
This will only grow worse.
So if we are to heal this land, we must find this seed. Beyond our clan graves is the hunting grounds. Cut through those to...
I just hope Una never ends up in a camp with a dark urge.
Go as quickly as you can and see what
Things could go very badly.
I fear there is not much time.
And fire items.
Make haste.
Yep, so that's gonna save some work. Alright, so just as a... But I guess I will go and store the things that have some sockets. And probably sell the rest. Is there, affinity for currencies, dollar signs, and then if I do this from any tab. Ah, that's a skill jump, right? Those are the runes that go in there. It's probably an affinity tab for that as well that we could set up. There you go. Just dump this and then probably sell the rest.
This hooded one is here on your honor.
Yeah, I do have a gem stash tab.
Your head.
I could probably
He
set
turns
that.
out to be as evil as he looks. Anything take your fancy?
So yeah, I think all these are getting sold.
Might make good scrap.
Level 4 Bone Blast. But our current one... Oh, they both have +1 to physical. But our current one also has increased spell and physical spell damage. So, yeah. Life per enemy kill... I mean, that's pretty good. Ooh. Swap robes. Alright. Stuff, things, stuffs. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, we'll just return to the hunting ground. So we've got to find the crowbell. Always nice to add more crowbell. Let's go.
Down, beast.
Is this not a staircase? It looks like a staircase, and it sort of looks like one on the map, but I guess not. All right.
Take hold.
Ooh, this is a thorny place. So I guess I really don't need Scrolls of Wisdom anymore, other than if I want to identify something in the field. So I really don't need a lot of them. Unless they're used as a recipe for something. Oh, there's the knockdown. Hey, it finally happened. Someone got me. Checkpoint. All right. Gonna be something interesting here. The Great Hunt. Trail of the Beastmaster.
Feathers and filth. This is no omen of the Morrigan.
All right, there's the crowbell.
Where do you think you're going?
I was just thinking that.
The screen to split the sky.
Summoning things? Do you think I'm trapped in here with you? Oh, no, no, no. I'm trapped in here with me, buddy. All right, well, that kind of hurt. And then door opens. Are you going to be running away again? Oh, is he shrinking? Oh, there's the bell! I don't even know if he's taking damage right now. I was mostly, you know, watching the combat rather than the bar. All right.
At bloody last.
Bells, the bells. Saw it? I hope he sees it. Oh, see what? Here we go, hitting M again for a map. And I'm not sure that can be rebound.
Roots and snare ye!
Finding two rares at once is... Well, actually, I don't think the Tunneler's rare. No, he's not. He's magic or a champion or whatever the terminology is in this game, but...
Wilds take ye!
Maybe I can rebind that one. Let's go and see. Yeah, so... Can you bind two keys to the same thing? Oh, I did not mean to bind W. Okay, I think I... Hang on. Well, it didn't save, so I don't... Oh, microsandwich is a shop. Yeah, okay. Can I unbind? Okay, I'm gonna hit here, hit M. Save. Hit here, hit tab. Save. It rebinds it! It rebinds it to M! So you can override it. I think I can bind M to the map and then not have it on tab. But I don't think I can remove the binding.
Do you know these lands?
No.
Hey, the hunt, are you? That makes two of us. Name's Delwyn. See that there? No, your eyes don't deceive you. That is the spirit, or at least a form of it. Don't worry, it means for us to follow. Approach, and the hunt begins. Ready? Go on then.
I didn't see anything, but...
Try and keep up. Don't lose sight of it.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna follow a will-o-wisp in the woods. This always ends well for everyone. I guess since I'm playing alone, I think it will pause if I do this.
Keep on him.
Okay, but you know there's a lot of shit. Oh, did he go in? Oh! Expectro Patronus!
Spirits will be done.
Did he go and possess this? It's like one of those spirit things. Yeah.
Aye. You've the makings of a proper hunter. The spirit thanks ye, and so do I. If you've an interest in these hunts, stick around. We talk more. If we're running off of them, maybe we'll come to understand what the spirit wants of us.
Or just keep killing shit.
Watch yourself,
That's fun
traveler.
too. I know those mitts had a socket, but I'm gonna ignore it. Maybe it's silly, but... I don't think we'll have a shortage of...
Wilds take hold!
Random shit with sockets. Burrowers are quite annoying. I'll have to take an lance around at some point to figure out a path. I think for now it's probably fine to be like, yep, 8% more damage is pretty good. But then we may have to come up with a scheme and a direction. Ah, more runestones. Yellow Sucker the Shaggy. All right, that's a name. Man, okay, we are leveling up fast.
Good work.
Spirit Flask, nice.
Another one, and the same result.
Like
Zoinks.
Zoinks.
Moved on. On the bright side, it seems there's only one more signature left in the region. Seek it out.
Okay. All right, let me look at some of the tabs I'd open up for ideas about where to rearrange things, or where to spend my points. La da da. Oh yeah, over here. Chance to hinder enemies on hit with spells. Does my entangle? Oh, it slows, not hinders. But spell damage, duration, which my vines have a duration. Yeah, okay, we're gonna grab this. +5 to any attribute. I feel like we're casters, so int required for, yeah, so okay, you need the stats to equip certain gear. That's the case for all of them. This also gives us more mana. This gives us accuracy. I don't know if accuracy matters for spells. And strength does give you life, which is always nice. I wonder if you can change this after you socket it. Or if it's locked in until you respec. You can respec with gold, yeah. Okay. I don't know. I guess we are going to need the int to, I think, equip a bunch of our energy shield gear. So I'm going to do that. Oh, right. And then there's the whole thing where, at least in Po 1, I don't know if it's here 2. Yeah, okay. Your spells also need stats as a requirement. So entangle is strength and int. So we're going to need points in both of those, potentially, to be able to level it to the max. Okay. What the hell's that? And what are my stats now? We already have a fair amount of that. Intelligence support gem capacity. Oh! Oh! So you can only have a certain number of gems of a color. Right. Okay. So they got rid of the color. So in Path of Exile 1, all your gear had a bunch of colored sockets, and you needed the right socket for the active thing, but you also needed the right colored socket for all the passive ones. That's no longer a thing, but the number of support gems you can have are limited by the stats. So that is going to be an important part of our build as we figure out wherever the frack things are going to go. Am I currently wearing anything with a socket? No, I don't think so. Okay, get the mana regen. All right. Yes, I remember the beginner's guide, yes. Sorry if I didn't acknowledge that properly when you mentioned it earlier there, AZ. Easy Ranger? Arizona Ranger, I suppose? I don't know how you prefer your name to be said. Okay, there's that choke point. We do have to go. I don't know if there's anything left. Runesacre Siege the region, but I think the region isn't just the map we were on. Oh, no, maybe it is. Hang on, I was going to say, let's get a checkpoint.
Last one's got to be around here somewhere.
Oh, no.
What's there to talk about?
Last one to find.
Boy. Mind the words you choose.
Got a bit excited. Sorry about that.
Finding those orbs allows you to click on a skill and add more support slots. What orbs? Like, you mean these? Or like passive slots? sort of orb I found in the world? Find orbs in the world? I don't know. Ooh, look at the grass. Oh, no physics? Oh, okay. It is physics enabled. There's just a subtle effect. All right. I'm expecting it this way a lot more. Oh, jeweler's orbs. Oh, jeweler's orbs for the sockets on the gear. That's what you mean. Okay. Roger, roger. Okay, it is funny that you're running into things. Oh, there we go.
That's it. The last one.
I don't even know why we're looking for these.
The energies have all coalesced. The signature is far greater now.
From where does
for
this
skills, not
signature
gears.
stem?
Those ancient woods. That's where it's leading us.
Let's hope the Growlwood receives us with a touch more hospitality this time. Not that I'm holding my breath, mind.
Okay. Fine, I'll go there now. Oh, apparently there was something... Alright. Oh, it's just showing me the map. It's not actually enabling the fast travel right now. Alright, I'll get to it. I could open a town portal or whatever, but it's fine. Things are getting tougher. I haven't upgraded my primary skill in a little bit, but it feels like a single cast of Entangle is no longer just wiping out the group. And we're back to throwing the Wither in there. I do have some level up orbs and stuff. Probably will. This is where the UFO landed. Where were the crows? Like, I completely buy the crows running away from the tall grass in here, right? Oh, we didn't see them, so they're showing up now. Ooh, vicious werewolves. But how did crows appear out of this? Or were they already on the ground and I just didn't notice them? Or maybe my character failed a perception check. Either my character failed the perception check or I did. One of the two is going to be the... Oh, I think that's... Yeah. 1% better. Regen. I think I'll just toss you. Actually, I should probably, if I'm going to use you. No, I don't have a transmute orb. Okay. Level 4. Well, I should probably just keep leveling this up. Part of me is like, well, if I know another skill that I'm going to want, I should just immediately bring it up to 4 right now. You know, I'll just bring the Contagion up to 4. We're definitely actively using it still. Let's bring that up. You're not using... Oh, hey, no! Someone asked about WSD. Everybody drink. No, I really like... I prefer click to move. Partially because... I mean, woo! That is some damage. Can't see these guys very well in here. Partially because it's just that's what I'm used to.
Blood for blood.
At this point. What is that light? Oh, is that a spirit I can chase? Yeah, I think it is. But a big part of it is this way I can keep my left hand just on my hotkeys to cast my abilities, as opposed to movement. That's really the biggest part. Every time I use the WSD, I do like the mobility it can bring. And obviously, like, I'm used to WASD in, like, all my first-person shooter games and things like that. And there's other sort of top-down games like this that I do use it for. But I really did not find... I didn't like it for Poke. I hope I'm out of that. I was not out of that. Okay.
Begone, foul creature.
I mean, I guess I should take this to sell. These bastards are coming fast. Your antler focus. with a slot. That might be worth it. Hitting with a transmute. Or a regal. Is a regal the one that makes a rare? Okay, I'm not convinced we're finished in this zone, because I think that's where the loot is. But we found this door, so let's go and do it and find the waypoint. And then once we do that, we'll... Oh, there, the waypoint's right there. Perfect. Let's start first by going to town. We got tons of crap.
The village has been destroyed, and madness has already reached a boiling point in the minds of the council.
Thanks again, Parduk.
We must infiltrate the manor and put a stop to this by any means necessary. The fate that befell Ogden Village is only a single raindrop in the storm that is coming. Go.
I'm going. Jesus.
If you find a pipe, here's what I've got.
I do love that in Po2, they have some, well, it's quite frequent actually, but the idea that certain skills are just linked specifically to some items, like the spear gives you spear throw, the shields give you raised shield. That's super cool. More energy shield. Yep.
Deal. Till next time.
Like, it's totally unnecessary, but I love the idea that you can put a little thing here that you're planning to craft, and you're like, okay, let's focus on this. So, oh yes, which one's my gem tab? Is this the unique items? I think these are uniques. Maps, I think. Oh, mega tab. Essences, right? Oh, like, yeah, I think I tend to just call this like fragments. What are these? These are, yeah, these are the gems. And, oh, I forgot to set the affinities. Ah, shit, I forgot that right-click does not do... Right-click sends it to the front, which is not really what I meant, but I guess it's fine. I guess all the specialty ones I could send to the front. And then I usually like to have currency first. Okay, so flasks. I gotta right-click here. I usually made those gray. What tab is this? Can't remember what that's called. Yes, I know about the essences. I just was forgetting to click. Oh. The maps are auto-affinity. What's Waystone? Oh, wait. It is the affinity... Are they not called white maps anymore? They're called Waystones? The uniques tab is my favorite because I want to hoard. I want to get one of every unique all the time when I play these things. And I'm always annoyed when you can't, like, infinitely store these uniques and you have to pick and choose. That is terrible. Hateful. Can't believe they would do that to someone like me. Okay. Delirium. That's right. Oh, okay, right. If I looked at the affinities, I would be able to see the name there. Herpaderp. Okay. Okay, Artificer adds augments to weapons and armor. Improve the quality of... Not that. I think we need the armor boosting ones. Probably silly to regal at this point. But, I mean, at the same time, it does help with level. You know what? We'll just make you a regular magic one. We could re-roll this, but I'm not going to bother. I think that's just going to end up getting sold. Or it's a quality one, so we'll keep it on the basis that it's got some quality shit. What I should do is grab all this stuff. Throw this in here for now. Okay.
Oi! Take a look.
Okay. Boots have movement speed, but my boots already have movement speed, so I'm good.
Till next time.
All right. Let's go to the Grellwood.
Well, well, look at this. The inscriptions on the tree roots match those on the runestones we found. Reminds me of what I've seen in the stars, more than what I've seen at the forge. Now, if this doesn't work, I'll look a right bloody fool.
I have to get a beverage.
What foul magic have you brought upon this already cursed tree?
No magic of mine, I assure you. Now, best we go take a look.
Take it! No!
All right. Oh, I nearly died. Oh no! That is. Huh. That is some damage. Okay. I don't really have resistances at this point. So. That poison was distinctly unfriendly. I'm in danger. Yep. I wonder, man, was poison damage an element in 01? Is that even what's hitting me? I mean, I was clearly poisoned. I don't remember. I mean, being poisoned is a staple of ARPGs. Poison chaos! Thank you. That's right. Is it still just called chaos damage? I'm assuming so, because chaos is one of the resistances here, yeah. And I have 0%. I have very few resistances in general. Now, it's quite early in the game. We're still in Act 1, so worrying about the resistances realistically isn't something we can necessarily deal with. Ooh. A runic vault.
The mirror has taken us far beyond where our maps reached.
Oh yeah, cold resistance midway through Act 1 was really important in Poe 1,
But
yes.
I cannot stay here.
I was get like a sapphire ring or two.
Continue to find their way to that ancient temple. Ulroth has not yet found it, and I must be there to stop him when he
MJ, I was thinking the same thing. The claw and the puzzle from Skyrim.
before. Communication will be difficult.
Don't attack me.
But we must understand each other. Somehow.
This feels like a Diablo 2 area.
We will offer the locals our ultimate gift. If our people cannot survive this continent, our legacy will.
Oh, they did wait patiently for me to finish reading it, and then they attacked. Huh. Interesting. Rude Knight of Buffering. Buffering is bad. Love the blue lighting.
The survivors built this sanctuary with haste. I've instructed my priests how to track Verisium in the
Not manners. We're monsters, not impolite.
They are only initiates. Not a single one of my disciples escaped Vorona's vengeance. 12 initiates have agreed to perform the rite and become disciples. I've given instructions, but I dare not warn them of what the rite entails. I am unable to watch over them. I am needed through the mirror once more. I hope to eventually return and see them alive and fully starlit. But, if necessary, I will make certain that no one will ever return through that mirror.
This liquid has the look of Elysium.
What is this place? Doesn't look Ezomite, nor damned eternal. And this liquid Verisium, it's ancient. Good. I'll be able to get that out of here. But first, what's this? This tome. Some of it is legible to me.
I mean, it wouldn't be a fancy adventure if you didn't find an old tome that was going to take a while to decipher, so that you could find out the secret to beating the big bad only in, chapter 35.
To liberate it from the biting frost. Midgard. This is all Kalguran.
Sounds like you should have ventured to Kalgur and not Ezamir.
I'll study this text further, but yes, that's what this implies. I need to learn more about this Aldur.
This cookbook, the Nom 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 Con.
Soon, eh?
That's it? Nope. All right. Well, I guess we'll portal out of here. Okay. Oh, I gotta speak to. They're over here.
Here, take this. You'll need it.
Thanks. Verisium. Use it the Verisium anvil to transform equipment.
Let's see what I can make with that liquid Verisium. Now, we can do something quite powerful with this anvil. A sort of rune forging. Let's give it a try.
I remember this. Maybe that wasn't in the game before? Reforges any non-unique armor to grant Runic Ward. Runic Ward is last line of protection, absorbing fatal damage instead of your life. When you take damage that would cause your life to reach 0 while you have Runic Ward, you'll drop to 1 life and your Runic Ward will take the remaining damage. You will still die if you do not have enough Runic Ward to absorb the remaining damage. Runic Ward does not protect against life loss that is not caused by taking damage. Runic Ward constantly regenerates at a default rate of 5% per second. Monsters can also have Runic Ward, while a monster's Runic Ward cannot be killed. Okay, so it's an extra life pool that has a different regeneration rule?
Not bad if you ask me. Well, would you look at that? I'm sure we can push all this even further still. See? I told you. Rune-seeking is worth the risk.
Aye, lad. So it seems.
I won't let you down.
I can buy runes with Verisium. Okay. I'm betting this rune stuff, was it one of the earlier Po2 expansions that has then been elevated to like a mainstream mechanic?
How can I be of aid?
I mean, I should really keep a stack of those. Bell?
If you find anything take your fancy, till next time.
Oh, this is new content with 0.5. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Because it's got the whole rune content. Yeah, okay. So find Freythorns. Let's backtrack and finish this.
Well then, the last one's got to be around here somewhere.
A little annoying that we did lose the map on this one. Oh, what the? I don't think we ran into this last time we were here. I guess that's just showing me that I'm protected. Please detonate. Okay. Rune stuff's part of the current expansion. Okay. Yeah, Rune of the Ancients is what the expansion is called, right? I can't remember what the league name is. It's got a slightly different name. Search for Thorn above the hunting ground. Okay, that's the Crowbell guy again, I think. I mean, I guess I could fight him again. I don't think it's... I suspect it's not really worth farming him.
Nature's grasp! A scream to split the sky!
He's still taking a little damage here, okay. Barely. There you go. Now he's taking real damage. Well. Yeah, that energy shield just absorbed the hit almost exactly. I think I took like 2 hit point damage from one of those hits. It's a little annoying to backtrack, and maybe this isn't the most important quest. Oh yeah, one of those things. Pause. Oh, undiscovered. Oh, I discovered our Spin Act 2. Okay. Re-rolling. So I think that the Exalted Orbs are worth more as a currency because people want to re-roll for a perfect thing. But I think for leveling, we're probably better off getting a Regal and just YOLOing it from time to time. Did you die, maybe? Wraithorn is important? Okay. Do you have a hint about where I might want to navigate for it? Or just like, it's just navigating the way I'm... That was it? Or like just running along the edge of the map, maybe still... Oh! Maybe it's here.
Of the Count of Ogham, to the scoundrels and cowards hiding among the trees of the clanless Perch. As the loyal men of Ogham lay down their lives to protect those who support them, you hide. As the women of Ogham sweat and ache, skinning beasts upon which we feed, you hide. As the children of Ogham play at war,
there's a mark on the ground.
preparing to serve the greater needs of the people, you traitors hide. I will offer clemency only once. Return to the manor immediately and serve Ogham, as is your duty, and your punishment will be deferred.
Spell damage. Or if I gone that way... Oh yeah, more chance to hinder. I don't know, straight up spell damage does seem like the branch. I mean, nothing's stopping me from getting both, but... Woo! I'm scared of heights!
Walk this road afore.
Oh, there's a... Okay, and it does have a plus. Yep. There's still a ritual altar lit up here? But yeah, so this is a whole zone. Oh, I'm so like, how unsteady would this be? You just, like, step on the wrong one, it flips out from under you. Mm-hmm. This does look familiar. This wasn't the game before. I do have a remembrance of being in this zone previously. I think. Unless there's another one that is similar. I also remember being really annoyed by trying to path around here, because it's not always obvious to me, because of the dark colors, what's above and below. I think I spend a lot of time staring at the minimap. Are you guys exploding? Also, don't be on fire. You're going to burn down the little path. What's wrong with these people? Held together by determination. Yeah. Okay, not that way. Maybe this way. It's got a checkpoint, so it's got to be right. Oh, ritual altar. Interact to begin the ritual. Okay. That is an intense sound. What a surprise! It summoned a bunch of monsters. One of these days, something we click on in an ARPG is going to initiate a game of Sudoku or something.
Since Civ IV pre-release, finally get to repay a little bit of the thousands of hours of entredirement. Thank you as much. P.S. Yay, I can now give opinions in the Discord.
Hey, opinions! I also really like how the voiceover, for whatever reason, doesn't repeat a bunch of O's in a row. It just drops them completely. So thank you as much. There was another one who was like, recently it was like soon, but the voiceover just said SN for some reason. Fallen Airship, thank you very much. That is extremely generous. And yeah, I mean, this is a great game. And you've been watching since Civ 4 pre-release. Sorry, I thought you were saying this since pre-release. Civ 4, what? What? Wow. That is a long time. Oh, thank you so much. And yeah, enjoy the Discord. Hi, Finn.
Can't believe it.
Civ 6 pre-release. That makes more sense. I'm like, I wasn't streaming Civ 4 pre-release, but
please, hero, find the other altars and dispose of them. Put an end to this.
I got some Civ 7 videos that have gone up on the official Civ 7 channel, which I'll be reposting on my channel soon. 20 years does come very soon, yes. At the end of August is my 20-year YouTube anniversary. I guess this guy was waiting patiently for that conversation. I think it was something like, I can't remember. It was something like on the August 27th, I created my YouTube account, and August 29th, I posted the first video, or vice versa. Something like that. Yeah. 20 years on YouTube. It's kind of insane.
Roots and snare ye!
Just started because I needed to make an instructional video to teach people how to not die in World of Warcraft raids. So we could just link newbies there. We had sort of a smaller guild. We couldn't field full, this is probably dead end, yeah. Full raids, so we always had to grab a few like puggers to fill in. Technically, at the time, it wasn't even my guild. It was another guild that, like, as at the time in Vanilla WoW, my guild wasn't one that really raided, but we had a partnership with another one, and we'd regular raid with them. But even then, they would often have to like pick up a few other like pugs, or ally with a few other little guilds to fill in the numbers. Especially back then, the raids were pretty big. So explaining was always a pain in the butt. So instead it was like, here, let's just link someone to a YouTube video and just tell people, watch this, it'll tell you how to kill the boss with visuals. At 320p, because that was the only thing available. And now here we are. Is that flies? Maybe it's just like swooshy magic stuff? Can I pause? No, I was gonna say, because it looks like bug. Actually, it looks like a stream of spiders. Do we have to go and clear other things first? Probably. Oh, there's 2 streams. Or are there? Okay, I'm assuming this is the last thing I have to do. Maybe it was 360, not 320. Yeah, because it's 720, so 360. In any case, it looked, like a potato.
Who am I? You once knew my name.
I guess I'm gonna go this way? If I can get up these stairs?
Down you'll go!
Oh, poison bed! guys stop coming here? I want to clear some space to do these things. Quality of martial weapons. We don't really do that. I do like that it's 2. Dessert. Right. I don't know. Let's take some stuff that can give us some resistance and we might start slotting them in. They're locusts. Okay. And yeah, I did figure out that they stream to the other ritual sites. You know, just, occasionally my 2 brain cells rub up against each other and something happens. It's rare, but it does happen. Whoop! I don't want to stand in there. Or there, or anywhere. Everything is bad. The floor is lava. I did not mean to pick up the wax jacket, but apparently I did. I think I need to get a better health pot. They are not filling me very quickly anymore.
Return to my embrace.
Okay, I'm trying to, but I have a really hard time reading these paths. I'm happy the whole game isn't on maps like this. Okay. Sounds like the start of like AC/DC, Hell's Bells.
Mortal fool!
Yes, come now. Take your vengeance if you can.
This is sounding personal. What did you ever do to me? Why am I... Oh. This can't be good.
On fire. The Wild One's power is...
Oh, he's not taking damage. Okay, I think I'm gonna get cursed again. I wonder if there's a way to avoid that. Is there something on the ground? Because it follows me. It's not like I'm standing on a bad thing that's transforming me. Oh, wait. Maybe I can dodge that initial thing, but there's not a lot of time to dodge that initial curve. Oh, wait, but I didn't get paralyzed this time. Ooh, there's something I missed. I'm sure there's an answer in the chat, but I can't look right now. I would die. Wait, red equals stop, purple equals move. Oh, wait, what? Wait, red stop.
Oh, how good it is to see you again.
Hello, Aoifai? Probably Gaelic or Celtic or something. It's probably Evie. Eva. Aoife.
Can it be?
I was close.
Yes, I'm here, love.
But how?
It matters not. Tell me, do you feel it? Your memories returning?
I feel it, aye. But they're fractured. There is still so much I didn't understand.
Remember how we were drawn to him, believing him one of the Magi of old.
Aye. We were fools.
Not fools, just deceived. Even I could not see the king's true face until it was too late. And when I did, he took me from you.
I should have saved ye. I should have done more.
Hush, that is not your blame to carry. That grief made you wander the wilds, lost in your pain.
I
Remember, years of solitude.
I love the Celtic music that's going on in the background.
And yet here you are. That is what matters.
Nay, none of it matters. Not without you.
Just know that I am with you still.
Gothic quarterstaff. Does it have eyeliner?
Eva?
Huh. Well, I can certainly see why that was important. Oh, maybe completing the quest will clear that. I like how the people move around in Poe 2. They're not static.
They had real places to live. I was always so envious, but I guess they're like me now. Vagabonds. Vagrants. Well, it begs the question. Is this home now? You've caught me at a moment of sappiness, hero. My apologies. So the cultists really did have a king lurking out there in the shadows. Shame. I might have followed him myself if he'd simply promised decent meals instead. Thank you, hero. It's not the result I was hoping for, but at least I know the truth. Clearfell's all I have left now. If I was a drinking man, it'd be a sobering thought.
Right, I remember now. Charms are the replacement for the other utility potion slots. They auto fire when things happen. Yes. So you don't have to do piano keys and things like that. The thing, I didn't really necessarily mind the Path of Exile 1 flask system, except that there had been so much sort of power creep on the flask mechanics that basically you had to be optimized for like always be running all your flasks and things in different ways. I mean, so ultimately these are all pretty equivalent. They can probably be enchanted. I could be like, well, what do I have the least of? But that's kind of not terribly relevant. All right, I have the least fire. Sure, let's take that. Slot it in there. Okay. And then, and then yes, can I enchant this? All right. Also grants 50 cent guard. Guard's a buff that provides buffer against damage from hits, taking the damage before your life or energy shield. How many layers of this shit is there? So guard, energy shield, life, runic ward. Now. Okay. Sounds good. And yeah, for a lot of people, the action RPGs, once they've tasted WASD gameplay, cannot go back to anything else.
Lucky.
And yeah, I suspect it is quite strong. I think I suspect the ability to like separate the moving and aiming is what's very appealing.
Deal.
But partly is muscle memory for me. Persistent skill gem. Oh. How come I can't take these? Oh, because I don't have the strength or the dex. So it reserves some of the spirit. Okay, sure. Modifiers thorns damage. Stores this. When active, a portion of the physical attack damage you deal is stored. Casting a spell uses the stored damage to create a patch of thorny ground. You feeling thorny, baby? Deal spell damage to moving enemies. Okay. And it's overgrown as well, so we can get that mechanic. And savage. Okay, we'll probably pick that. So what am I? No, I guess. You don't attack. No, I don't attack. I'm not using the shapeshifted stuff. I'll have to do another druid that's all about the shapeshifting at some point. So it feels like not that. And yeah, I mean, theoretically, some of these others could be an option. Having a swarm. When active and enemies are present, swarms of insects emerge from your body to pursue. Ooh, I like this. Pursue nearby enemies. The swarms are untargetable minions that attack and poison enemies. Spawn a new swarm every 6 seconds. Persistent physical. Ooh, I like that. AoE sustained physical duration plant. Oh, physical attack damage. I was misreading this. I was thinking this triggered after physical spells. This triggers off of physical attack, so I definitely don't want Briar Patch. Let's get some bugs, baby. How many skills can you get in total? 10? Or does it scale up with other things? I don't know. Okay. Right click to activate. Really? Oh. Okay, so I don't have to socket it down here. It's just on. Alright. I should probably get some more support gems going. In fact, I think I've banked a few. So it's time to take a look at this. Armor Demolisher. Supporting any skill causing armor break it inflicts to be stronger. I don't know the armor break mechanic, but if I'm doing physical damage with my spells, it seems like a good idea to do stuff like that. Make it poisonous to armor break. Corrosion is what I use. Corrosion is spell. Oh, Space Haven will be back on Monday. Real Manchuck. Yep. Huh. Oh, corrosion is a support. Oh! Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing poison applies to also break enemy armor. Cannot support skills that consume fully broken armor. Poison applied by supported skills also breaks armor. Oh. Okay, so that sounds... Because this does poison. Okay, that sounds cool. Let's try it. Sure. Okay. I like that. I should probably get some more things. So Bone Blast I'm using a lot. It feels like maybe I should give it a passive. My Entangle, am I still happy? Controlled Destruction I still like. And then Zenith sounds good. We seem to stay high mana all the time, so that seems okay. The Volcano I do like using with the bosses. I'm wondering if it should get a Zenith as well. Actually, let me make sure that I didn't store... Oh, my gems are still down. Let me bring them up. Oh, I do have another Zenith. Okay. And then we got these uncuts. Let me grab these back here. Especially the higher level ones, maybe. Okay, and then Zenith will throw in the Volcano. I don't even know. Ignite might not be right for us. Like, I don't know, like, the flammability stuff. I'm just, I don't know. We want to slot anything from Contagion? I think some people were saying something like something that increases the area. Magnified area? Increased area of effect. So, this presumably is a spread, because I single target, and then when it dies, it spreads over an area. So this will cover a larger area. Okay, that sounds good to me. The actual skill gems. So I have a level 4. I could embiggen my Entangle, which is tempting. I guess we can... Oh, okay, look at all the... How the equipped makes it easier to level up. Okay. Or we could take a look at all the different options. Ooh, Frostbomb was always a good one. Oh, you're reviving minions? No, that's not what we're looking for. We're not looking for that. I don't think I want to add another spell to my rotation. I'll probably just level up the Entangle to 4. I should double check chat. Earth might be a physical bone spell. Yeah, I just wonder if like if a bunch of it has to do with like boosting minions, then it might not be it might not add that much to whatever we're doing. I don't know. I don't know, we're probably if I were to go and boost contagion, vanity. Consumes a corpse. Chaos damage. I don't Adding here, hold on. Adding a cooldown to contagion doesn't seem like the worst thing ever. Because I am sometimes finding myself I'm casting more than one, but mostly it's to have a few people to spread around better. But if it just has a bigger area. Seals, no. Zenith I don't think is as relevant for this one. Cast speed, no. Concentrated, no. Armor break stuff. I'm just wondering about, yeah. We'll throw that in, so it's got an even bigger area. Oh, Bone Blast could probably use something, huh? Hang on. That was probably... Gem. Oh, okay, I do have another support gem. I have in here Brutality currently. For the more physical damage, but I don't know. Rapid casting? I don't know if that how much of a difference that makes. Because it's a ritual duration. I mean, it's here, so it's recommended, so it must work.
Since I'm not sure I will be able to watch the Space Haven stream on Monday, I figure I would share my joke now. I went to a restaurant on the moon. 1/5 stars good food, no atmosphere.
I like how it says 1/5 stars. Oh, thank you very much, the real man Chuck. I'm happy to have you and not the fake man Chuck around. Swarm. Long duration. Wait, do you have a duration? I don't know how that works. I mean, I've heard obviously the no atmosphere joke before, and I love it every time. A swarm? Okay. How does it spawn? Oh, it spawns every 6 seconds, and then it has a duration. Which presumably can overlap. So increasing the duration gives us a period where we'll have 2 swarms at a time. I mean, we already have it by 0.6. Sure. Okay, that brings me up to my strength gem capacity, but that's fine. We can always take some things out later. All right. Well, we have made ourselves slightly stronger. I wonder what these. Is there not an affinity for ruins? Maybe it's augment. Are you an augment? Place into an empty augment socket. If I do that, move to a random tab. Yep, there it is. Oh, an amulet I shouldn't be carrying.
Hello. None of it's junk. Yeah, sure. Boy, then.
All right. There's probably a rune stash, yeah. I might go and spend my currency on that. Okay, let's come over to the Ogum farmlands and search for the loot. It's been long enough, the map's probably reset.
Well then.
It has.
The last one's got to be around here somewhere.
So, when's my first bug showing up? Is it not still on? Oh, there it goes. Seemed longer than 6 seconds to me, but you know, who knows these things. Oh, shitballs! What am I taking so much damage from? Okay. Let me get out of here so I can actually see what's going on.
Balance restored.
Okay. You were scary AF. These insect swarms around me make me think of the enemy insect swarms from Diablo 2 Act 2, and Grim Dawn's got them as well. Yeah, see, look at the crows! Why are the crows coming out of the ground? Makes no sense.
I need more time for that.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna get, whenever I try to accidentally spam the E, we will get a complaint about it. And yeah, I have no idea if giving that a cooldown is a good idea, but... Well, I guess the one downside with the cooldown on, I said the E, I mean on Contagion, is when I accidentally Contagion the big dude, he's not going to die for a while. And then it means I can't Contagion one of the weak dudes who's going to die quite quickly and spread that around. Well, I know what I'm going to be doing with the rest of my day, because it's not true. We're over here in the household. We are planning on taking a walk. Although that'll probably be after Kiss for the stream, so I guess I'll be able to play some myself. Oh, I can press tilde to direct my minions. All right, thanks, game. Go away. You don't have to keep this message. Thank you. There we go. So let's grab this. Spell damage, duration. Skill duration. That'll probably affect these bugs too. Oh, yeah. Okay, I already have the waypoint to the village. I think. Yes, so I don't have to go through there and pop it. We're still looking for something in this zone.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm betting it's more like in the middle of the map.
The wilds take hold.
I'm probably not actually pathing in a useful way, but who knows? You know, the skill page has got DPS indicators. It would be interesting to see, like, the actual damage dealt by each skill. With, like, a reset, like a DPS meter thing. Oh, hello. No, in practice... Oh, you don't repop these. Okay. To know in practice how much damage each one of your skills are doing. So if I keep reducing my cooldown and increasing my spell duration, I might be able to get to the point where I have 3 of the insect swarms going around. And that seems pretty cool.
Begone, foul creature!
Right, you can extend it for more details. That is true. Alright, I had noticed this, and I do like the extra stats. That's really handy. But I don't know if there's like a logging option. I'm not realistically asking that. It's more like that would be really cool if. Because I'm always like from I used to play a lot of MMOs. I mean, I played a ton of WoW, and then I played a lot of ESO for a while. And you know, those things are always really big on modding, and things like DPS meters and stuff were always really useful. Yeah, I probably should have gone straight up the middle. I think I kind of did the periphery both times, and it's probably why I missed this loot both times. Oh, that's a knockdown. But I get up again. They're never going to keep me down. Oh, there you go. The loot box. I can't believe this game has freaking loot boxes. You know, the ethics are so questionable.
This'll give Una something to smile about.
All right, get out of here.
Take hold!
You found my loot. I can't quite believe my eyes. This feels like having a small part of my family back again. I cannot thank you enough. I think I shall begin by composing a song about you. In the meantime, I would be happy to play for you, if you like.
Moldy old book.
I'll be. Reminds me of someone.
Right, I got my weapon set points. I'm not spending right now. What I'm going to want to do... Is that how you switch to it? How do I... Top right dialogues of songs. Oh, neat. Did I already allocate them? But part of me is like, what I'm going to want to do is allocate weapon set 1 to physical damage and weapon set 2 to maybe fire damage or something like that. I don't know. Oh! It uses your... I see. It uses your passive skills. So if I had 4 regular passive skills, I either allocate them globally or I can split them between 2 weapon sets. These are not extra points. Okay. Then I really don't have to worry about them now. That's great. Thank you. Also, Snafu asked, are the maps procedural upon every entry or persistent after the first, which regenerate monsters? They're procedural on every entry, although they do persist for, I think the loading screen has something like 8 to 15 minutes. Like they sort of reclaim the map from time to time. So if you go back to a map, it will still be what it was before, unless you've been away too long, in which case it'll be a fresh procedural map. Good. I don't dig Poe 1. Love Diablo 2. Was okay. 3, 4 was kind of crap. I think Path of Exile 2 is considered very strong. And I think it's probably... I think it's better than Path of Exile 1 for a few different reasons. Like, Poe 1 is still really good, but I think there's certain things with the way they've changed the balance with the skills, the flow of the game. I think it's slightly more... I think it's slightly less arcane, only slightly, without, and weirdly without losing a lot of its crunchiness and build variation, which is a pretty hard thing to manage, but I think they've pulled that off. Don't shoot me. I'm running. You'll cause me to fall down. Ooh, checkpoint. That's always exciting. What the frack are you? Level 5 Chaos Bow. No sleeping tools. Okay. Oh, I guess you did have a socket. So that's keep you. Blank Ruin. Oh, Ruin of your choice. strength to this anyway. Okay. Sell that.
Take hold!
And again, this feels... Oh, one of the things I should note, the person who asked about Poe. So it's unfortunately not like Path of Exile 1, but I mean, there's definitely some mechanics in there and this that certainly be like, yeah, it makes sense why it's like not for you for lots of reasons. If you haven't tried it yet, Grim Dawn, which is currently on sale, excellent. It's a bit of an older game. I think it's wonderful. I think it's really good. And Last Epoch is also worth checking out. They're both very strong. But the thing about grinding gear games is the developers for it clearly love Diablo 2. And when Diablo 3 came out, most people praised Path of Exile as the true sequel to...
No escape.
Damn. The true sequel to Diablo 2.
Will take you, bastards! You have much to answer for. I'm not ready yet.
Ow. I don't know what's going on. That looks bad. Okay. And the visuals in this are great. The boss fights are pretty exciting. I think the boss fights in this are much better than Path of Exile 1. I think that's one of the big things. Like, they feel more... Like, as much as I talk about, like, I'm bad at dodging and stuff like that, there's a lot more control about, like, the ability to avoid things. Program tier 2? What? What is this tier 2 shit? That boss and Poe 2 are the best things about the game. Like, my thing is, I absolutely adore Grim Dawn. I love the story. I love the way you build characters. I love so much about it. The bosses are so lame. It's really tragic how bad and boring the bosses are in Grim Dawn. And I'm really hoping with the expansion that they add some really interesting stuff, because I love so much else about the game. And the fact of the matter is, bosses are only a small fraction of action RPGs, right? Most of your time is running around the open map, clearing lots of mobs, doing that sort of thing. It's essential to follow a build guide in Poe 2, can you just wing it? So, yeah, Tonto says you can wing it. I think it's more wingable than 1 because there is more ability to do respecs in this game. One of the issues with 1 is that while technically there are orbs of regret or whatever, in practice, if you're a casual player, respecking is exceptionally difficult in 1. At least your passive tree. Obviously, you can swap your skills whenever you want, and that does make it a really interesting thing to test. I mean, it's a pretty big investment to level up the gems in 1, but you did have some flexibility to try different things. Although the mechanics were hard and things like that, and I always often felt like with Path of Exile 1, there really was a big sense of, you kind of have to follow a build guide that smarter people have put together. Well, not necessarily smarter, more dedicated people who are willing to go through and really crunch all the numbers. That was the biggest weakness it felt like to me in Path of Exile. And also, while the item crafting system is like really fascinating in Path of Exile 1, it did feel like, holy shit, it could take a lot of work to do the high-end crafting. You really need to know the mechanics a whole bunch, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna need 2,000 units of this currency, and especially as someone who plays, pretty much solo all the time, it was like, well, that's never gonna happen, and that's fine. You know, not everything has to be achievable by everyone. You know, if I can't reach tier 16 maps or whatever because I'm not, going around trading shit, well, then maybe that's just the way it is.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, your whispering and conspiring has not gone unnoticed.
The thing is, the main game itself, right? The the base game, the actual main quest and everything like that.
Your plots against me all lay dead.
You could just complete perfectly fine by just winging. The only thing you really needed the refined builds for are for the extended endgame.
Who resists will not only be considered a criminal,
maps and shit like that,
but an avowed traitor.
And arguably, that sort of extended endgame is only relevant if you're putting in hundreds of hours. So the content that you're going to realistically do as a very casual player, you can also do very casually without a predefined build.
There you go.
I don't like that it felt really difficult to change your build. Because I'm someone, I love respecking, I love tweaking things. I don't want it to be free. One of my things with Diablo 3 is it felt like you didn't really have a build. You could just swap your shit whenever you wanted. Which I know wasn't necessarily the case in the much later game and the way that the itemization worked, but I never felt like my character belonged to me. I felt like I couldn't stamp my identity on the characters. So so maybe I'm asking too much. I want a system where it's easy to respec, but also not. Oh, maybe I should have gone for the skill gem. I wonder what level it would have been.
Nature's draft!
If you haven't played Last Epoch, you should at least take a look at how the skill level works in that game, because it's actually sick.
Can it carry any more?
Yeah. Tell you what, I might come back for that. And do this. Portal. I haven't played this one multiplayer. Action RPGs are always a little tricky with the friend stuff because it's so easy for everyone to just go off in their own direction all the time, which is often the problem I have when I play multiplayer ARPGs with my friends. That you'd enter the map and then people spread out and then you'd be like, okay, where's so and so? We're gonna fight a boss. Oh, I'm on the other side here. Oh, some items just dropped. Well, okay, well I'm not there, and that's kind of a universal problem with action RPGs.
Take a look.
Is you can make parties, but how well do they work together?
I'll find some use for that.
Interestingly enough, I always felt like Diablo 2 worked pretty well multiplayer. Yeah, it's a good item, but I'm just gonna sell it. I think because of the difficulty of some of the bosses and the length of the fights, I don't know. So one of the things I was considering, like I'm sort of working this space computer game, right? But I'd also sketched out a plan for, could I make a lightweight action RPG style game that, yeah, you can still play solo, but that had mechanics that encourage party play without restricting it. And I came up with a game mechanic that would really benefit sticking together, allowing splitting up, but also making it a lot easier to find your way back to the group. Basically, the sort of mechanic where there was sort of a group, let's just call it a group aura, right? Some radius. And when you were within that radius, your abilities, your skills and things like that would get extra benefits and secondary benefits and things like that from that as a coordination effect. If you split off, you'd separate out of that aura, and so you'd sort of lose that benefit. But you'd also get this trail that would link you back to, and the aura was centroid based on the party. So if there was 3 of them still together, the aura would still be centered around them because it would be weighted, and the lone person wouldn't necessarily benefit, but they'd see a light trail that would lead back there, so it'd be really easy to find your way back to the group at the same time. And I thought, okay, because that would be cool because it would be a way. Okay, so I'm finished this area. I will go and pick up down over here as a defensive thing. I might respec out of it, but it's got the skill duration over there as well, which I'm now convinced is quite cool for us. And then if we're going to grab all the skill duration, then I may as well get this. Some stats. The energy shield recharge is going to be really good. I don't know about the elemental damage and the armor boost, but I think that's over here. You're never going to necessarily take advantage of all of it because you're either going to build armor or energy shield. I mean, while leveling, you'll have a smattering of everything, but yeah. Anyway, I like that because that's a problem with action RPGs. It's a problem with a lot of multiplayer games. So I've had a lot of fun in the past, playing with the same group of friends. There's still something here. Free the prisoner. It's on this map, right? Yeah. Somewhere on here there's a prisoner. I played a lot, like with my group of friends, we play lots of different multiplayer games. And one of the ones we had a lot of fun playing through is Borderlands. Several of the Borderlands games we played together. Borderlands 4 I've picked up and I've played a bunch of. I didn't quite finish it, just ran out of time, but I really enjoyed it. You know, it's got some issues. It's not perfect in various ways, but it was a lot of fun to play. And then when I thought about like, ooh, should I see if my friends are interested in playing Borderlands 4? I was like, but because it's got so much open worldness, the problem of us splitting off and doing our own thing and falling into this sort of like parallel play trap where we don't feel like we're playing together. We happen to all be playing the same game at the same time and logged into the same world, but are we truly playing together? I thought would be magnified. Anyway, that got me thinking about other things like that. What'd you think of Borderlands movie? I did not watch it. I might at some point. The thing is, if you go into a movie knowing it's going to be bad, which by my understanding, the Borderlands movie is very bad. But if you go into a movie knowing it's going to be bad, and you know, you're just watching it on like a streaming service or something, like it doesn't cost you anything other than your time, that can be fun and fine. It can be fun to enjoy a bad movie. Maybe in the middle section over here? Actually, if someone's got a hint just to not be too boring here about this prisoner, you can let me know. If there's a spot you think, oh, go here for the prisoner. Maybe they already have. It's not a staircase. It looks like one, but it's not. What the fuck is left? Over here? Wait! It's where I fought the boss, isn't it? Oh my god. Shut up. Yeah, the boss, lol. Yep. That's right. There was that lady who was still tied up while, I don't know, presumably her husband or something was getting axed to the head. But yeah, that's right. I was full of loot and just thinking about going. And then I moved over here. Oh, there's a staircase. Pull lever. Accidental killer.
He killed Eamon. Just killed him.
And then you walked away and left me here.
Clearfell is safe. We have to get out of here. We can talk there.
Oh, Free Pie, you played a Planet Castle last week. It's pretty good. I'm really enjoying it already. And it's... Oh, there's a map. Okay, there's a zone transition here, too. I guess this is a pretty important area. And one of the reasons, like, I saw that the people describing the build says, like, it feels satisfying to play. Like, okay, that's good, that's good. All right, mana, rare parts, and then... But now let's go back here.
For what it's worth, my name is Latus.
Hello, Latus.
I appreciate the rescue, but... Eamon, everything I know...
Oh, something has
it's all gone.
Here, that means
it
space,
worth
prefix,
much.
suffix, modifiers are higher.
Take this. Perhaps it will aid you against that monster.
5 gem. Oh, because the others are different types. And then the weapon. Right. Okay, well, I'm just going to level up the contagion.
There is only one thing for certain.
I might have been able to unlock a new thing.
Must die.
I'm sure we'll get another level 5 gem soon.
Up everyone in the village, and when we resisted, they burned it to the ground. Enter the manor.
Yep. I'm good at killing stuff. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Ooh, lag. Whoa! That was a lot of damage very quickly there. Oh boy. I'm used to seeing that when you enter an area of a ARPG where enemies suddenly have like piercing damage or something like that and it catches you completely off guard. Titan Quest was always funny like that. Piercing damage was a big source of things. You'd run into centaurs with bows and all of a sudden Whereas before, you could like face tank tons of dudes forever. It didn't matter. They would just go and melt you in seconds. Like, oh, yeah, armor piercing. That's pretty bad. Don't like that. Oh, they actually have golden physical defense, I think. Madness colluded with fate. All right, that's good. Cool. Hang on. It's not the gallows where I was getting assassinated. It is! This is the start of the game!
By decree of the Count of Ogham, effective immediately, all crimes are now punishable by hanging until death.
I thought I was going to say, all crimes are now illegal.
Have their bodies thrown into the pit.
There you go. Another level 5 skill gem. Because I think there's another bone type attack. Oh, that's that I wanted to get. I might need more strength. I think Thunderstorm might have been something I wanted. Bone Storm. I think Bone Storm I was looking at. That's the one. I was like, oh, Bone Blast is channeled. It's not really channeled. Bone Storm is the thing I'm thinking of that I was looking at. Channel a swarm of bone spikes in the air, then release to fire them at enemies and explode. Shrapnel impales enemies hit. I like how it's like keywording everything. Impales, hit, causing subsequent attack hits against those targets deal extra damage. But I'm not going to follow up with an attack hit. Power charge, but I think it's good physical damage. I'm gonna unlock it and then see how it feels. Oh, it's the Thunderstorm grows my vines. Yeah, but I need one more strength. I guess I could save this, but we'll find. Actually, we're gonna get a strength in 2 levels. Sorry, 3 levels. We'll get this, or we might get something else. Yes, we will definitely take a look at that, and I'm sure we'll have a skill gem for it at that point. But let's try Bone Storm. Bone Storm. $781 DPS. Yeah, but some things get their DPS counts weird. That. I can walk around like this, albeit slowly, and release. Huh. Perpetual charge. Boarded skills 25% chance to not remove charges but still count as consuming them. Interesting. Unthreshold. Okay, I'm not gonna grab anything on that yet. I think this is I don't think this is gonna be one of our clearing things. I think this is gonna be our killing a boss thing. I think it's a single target thing. Kind of like what we're using Bone Blast. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I mean for running around, I just want to be able to run around at like max speed. Just drop some deeps and then run away. So it's not our clearing mobs. But I bet you it's going to do great things against a boss. Contagion only spreads 1 time, right? From like the initial cast? It doesn't keep spreading? Or am I wrong about that? I'm trying to remember, because I did a Contagion build in Poe 1. But I think things worked a little differently, because I think I spread it with a secondary skill. One that was like a spray fan type thing. Like you Contagion, and then you would hit them with another thing to instant spread it. There was something like that, but it's been such a long time. And I really enjoyed that. Now, that skill may have changed 17 times since I did that build. also we gotta pass.
The wolf's reckoning draws near.
Essence Drain was spread by contagion. That's what it was. Yes. The ED contagion spread. Which sounds like an ad for Cialis or something, but yes, that was the build I did. And it was awesome. I think that might have been the build that I went like the deepest and furthest into the game with. It was just so satisfying to clear.
I'm not ready yet.
Because I love those chain effects. Blood Cretan. That's an essence. Essence of electricity. Alright, let's get our first essence.
Again! I need more time for that.
Boom, boom, boom.
I'm not ready yet.
Now partially it might of course be based on the build, but already I'm finding this so much more enjoyable than the last time we played Poe 2, and I did like it. I mean, I went straight into like Arc Lightning build last time because that's what I always do in Poe, and maybe, you know, in Poe 2 it didn't scale the same way or I had a dumb build.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
Did I not walk through here? Oh, there's just some. I think there's just a very narrow walkable area, and my mouse kept moving out of it. That probably would have been easier to navigate using WASD. WASD was mentioned. Everyone take a drink. Okay. Where's the checkpoint? Is there something here? Ooh! Chapel of Fallen. Of wax and wick, he was cursed. The Psalm of Madness.
Hear our laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark.
Blue items are magic. Yeah, I'm not trying to pick up white items. Pick up the yellows.
And waiting.
The white items I might pick up if they have the quality or the socket, because apparently we can sell them for stuff.
It sits, poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Ah, it lives!
Love this dude with the candles on his back. Okay. Now, we have no support gems. Oh, okay, that does shred the fuck out of him. Oh my god! Okay! Okay! Bone Storm! Bone Storm! Holy Christ! That is some damage. They are not kidding around about the DPS. Woo-wee! Lightning builds, everyone loves Palpatine. Exactly. Who doesn't want unlimited power? Okay! Yep, Bone Storm's pretty good. Now, I had a notes. What were... Yeah, the Zenith seems really good. Zarmana seems good. And then Burgeon... Oh, Burgeon, the longer you channel it, the more damage it does. Yes, we are going to want that. So on Burns, it's funny that it's not recommended. Maybe if I had the right skill selected. Burgeon. Yep, 10% more damage per second spent channeling up to 40%. Okay. We're going to want to do a full channel on that guy every single time. And then... Yeah, I don't have another passive one. But we'll also give you a Zenith. Actually... I'm currently not using the Volcano. I think they've still got some value. But I'm going to put it in Bone Storm there. 1,000 DPS now! And yeah, if we can find some rapid casting and stuff like that on our gear, that does sound like it would be really handy. Okay. We have things happening now. In fact, I'm not even sure... Oh, the Bone Blast is still... Like, the Bone Blast is still handy to, like, finish off some Scragglers, like a single, more normal enemy. On the other hand, like...
Roots and snare ye!
That's the advantage of Bone Blast is it's not a projectile. There's a staircase over there. I guess that's probably what I want. Bone Blast's not a projectile, so I can hit someone who's sort of like behind. The fact that we're going down levels and we have checkpoints, I'm wondering if we're moving towards an end game, like the end of act boss here. And I mean, certainly it feels that way, with only one quest left over. Because usually they don't have a waypoint that close to the boss. Although I think there was maybe one more map. Yeah, it looks like I have the last waypoint. Did I miss one in the Mudburrow? I might have missed one in the Mudburrow. That's probably the last waypoint, so it's going to be clear till we get to the boss. Here you go. You're a rare. Part of me kind of wishes it would auto-cast on reaching the maximum number of stacks. Yeah, I remember this area. You keep seeing stuff. It's like so good because you're seeing what's coming up. It's teasing you with some content. Fuck! I didn't realize I was standing on bad shit. Well, it's okay. We're not playing hardcore. And I love the persistent abilities. You just turn them on. You toggle them on the one time. Oh, and spirit is separate from mana. Okay, so you don't reserve from your mana. You reserve from spirit. And presumably there's ways to get more spirit. But yeah, I love that it's just a toggle on the skill steals, and it's just on all the time. So I don't know what that red shit is, but I don't want to stand in it. I need to break the mini boss item again. Oh, thank you. More max health. That sounds like a pretty good thing. Okay. Run into a wall. Sure.
Monstrous wretch.
Yeah. Okay, that's a lot of damage. I'm like, while there's no threats around, let me walk through that red shit. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I'm betting the red is probably more chaos damage or something. Like blood is chaos? I don't know. I suppose it could be fiery or just physical damage. Maybe it's just physical damage. Blood pools are rough. Yeah. I mean, it's okay for things that are completely dodgeable, like that, to do a lot of damage. But you gotta learn that first time. It's physical. Okay. I mean, the classic thing is for bleeding effects, and presumably that's just a similar type of thing there, not an actual, like, you know, damage over time effect that's on you, but while you're standing in, is like the physical damage over time. Right? A lot of times they're like, okay, fire does fire damage and can inflict burn. Lightning can, you know, maybe do a shock. Cold can freeze. And then for physical, you've got bleeds. Well, some games, Titan Quest would have frost burn, which is basically like burn. I like the differentiation. It is always interesting. Like different types of damage over time that follow slightly different rules. I'm trying to remember, I feel like there's 3 in Last Epoch. There's burn, bleeding, poison, right? It's like, okay, those are all things that as a player you'd sort of expect. Those would be 3 things that you could do: burn, bleed, and poison. How are they different from one another, if different at all? It's like, oh, okay, that's a good question. How do we differentiate those? The way they stack. Are some things percentage based?
Wild, take hold!
Oops, fucking damage. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Probably neglecting my defenses somewhat. This is going to be a hard boss fight, I think. If I recall correctly, this boss actually did go and like kick my ass a few times, which isn't very good. Now, while I scroll a wisdom this, we can identify this. Okay, and it's got 2 traits. Because I was going to say, I think, yeah, you can actually. I don't know. You might be able to find non-magic versions of this, and then you can turn the magic with transmute or a regal orb. Exalted, or you can re-roll them and stuff like that, which can be good for some of these types. In Poe 1, there were certain things that I was like, hold on, I want to make sure this comes out really good. Like, if you find the Drem Shrine, it'd be like, hold on, I want to give it a magic thing, and hopefully it comes out with like higher quality. What the fucking damage? To be fair, I have been doing a lot of passives that are mostly about more damage. Ooh, level 5 Bone Blast. You have a reasonable upgrade. So I don't really care about the Bone Blast part. Yeah, 20%. And okay, so this new one does have spell and physical damage boost, but not as much as the old one, and it doesn't have a +1 to level all physical spells. So no, that is not an upgrade. An Iron Ring. We haven't looked at the rings. Maybe I should be doing some shopping here. Maybe I'll do one last stop to town before we fight the boss. Open a TV and see what we can do. Crafting.
Outsiders can never understand the Ezomite struggle. Our folklore goes back to the very winter of the world, when we were but savages clawing grubs from the dirt. The Eternal Empire tried to crush us. They failed. Not even the event that destroyed the Vaal could end us. We strengthened in the wake of their cataclysm, harnessing runes, mastering the world around us. We have always fought for survival.
Husband,
for home.
This interloper has the power we need.
That is the bloodline I am proud of, stretching back thousands of years.
Portals to disable the boss fights. Well, I said I was going to go to the town right before the boss fight. I didn't realize I was entering the boss fight. No!
Run, little rabbit! Enough! That will not go unpunished. No!
Oh, this guy. No, that ass. I remember. I got my ass kicked so many times with this guy. Oh no! I think I had to go back and farm some more because there's something he does phase by phase, and at some point, some of it is real fucking bad. I can't remember.
Give me what you promised.
No!
I expected so much more. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you abandon after all I've given you!
Come into my daggers. Come on, get a health bar. Thank you.
I will take out your heart and savor each bite.
That's what it... Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy sucks. And I'm out of health pots.
Your pulse quickens.
And then...
The eternal impure. With bloodlust empowered. Our Ezomite...
And then you do the random charges, which I don't even know if they're dodgeable. And I don't know what to do.
Death waited at the door. Then hour by hour, men fell as summer soured.
I'm hitting all my wrong keys. Okay, you're back, and then get boned. Drop a tornado or a volcano. Hit you with that. Charge. Do this. Oh, that is... Oh, yeah, the swords! Okay. Honestly, the Bone Storm was huge here. Holy Christ, that did a lot of damage. Wow, that was good.
Allow me to clear
your mind. Yeah, that took me several goes on my last character. Like the last time we played.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Right there, Diablo.
Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert.
What's a cold resistance? What are we gonna do? I mean, it's the only one I have resistance, really.
Find her. Kill her. But first, please, Stop the madness! As you wish. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
When the fog comes, he starts talking. The pause is when he charges through. Okay. And then, like, but I guess he goes straight through the middle. But the problem is, do you know what direction he comes from? Tell me in the mist phase is circle the outside so you have time to dodge when he charges. Right. That needs reflexes, not of a drunken cow.
Done well, stranger. No.
You can roll dodge and he'll
no
miss.
stranger
Okay.
Now. You have become part of our song's story, and I shall
It always
sing
comes from the
proud.
opposite side to you.
The
Oh.
darkness that crept upon our
If you hug the
lives
edge of the circle, you have more time to
flee.
roll.
And I have a feeling you will pursue it to the end of the world. Good luck to you.
Thanks, Una. And is someone saying I think these are the songs?
This one always makes me weep. Sirens call, strong as the tide.
Count Geonor is dead. I never thought there'd come a day when such a statement brought relief.
Need cold res, then the boss is
Finally
ready to beat.
start
Cat.
rebuilding our poor damaged.
So it's like Act 1 of Poe 1. Get some cold res.
But it's not nearly the first time we Ezamites have had to rise from the
Hey, Balmar. Thank you again for being one of the big reasons there's no skill at Days game dev. Oh man, thank you. I would really like to be making some videos again. And you know what? Since I'm doing some game dev again myself, maybe I'll refresh my skills enough to start doing some tutorials.
We must pursue Oriana. The seed of corruption has begun to grow, but there is still a chance that we can end this before it is too late. The fledgling beast.
Yeah, the boss fights feel really satisfying in this game.
So we have a trail to follow. When you are ready to part from this place, we can leave immediately. Move swiftly.
Salvage equipment, quality of sockets. Ah, okay. Well, can you identify my shit?
Quickly. Move swiftly.
If these runestones are Kalguran, I'm coming with you. I'll do my very best.
All right. So, with the salvage bench, should I maybe try salvaging these things? There you go, Artificer Shard, and another one. Now this one doesn't have a socket. Ah, with quality or sockets. Okay. Who had the
Hello.
The disenchant thing? Was it Una?
It is good to see.
Yeah, okay, and that works like the old one. I see. Disenchants 4. Some of those might not give me a shot. So this Verisium is presumably, that's the currency for this league or this expansion. All right. Love the game dev tutorials. Oh, thank you. All right, Act 2.
Have you learned? The trail of corruption leads east. So east we shall go. It seems fate conspires to return me to the plains of Vastiri. The Countess has escaped with the beast.
Oh, hey, Almost Comrade. I have not done game dev tutorials in a while, but I have a second channel called Quillikin Creates,
To the plains of Vastiri.
where you can find a lot of game dev tutorials from back in the day, mostly Unity.
Only they can lead us through that harsh and unforgiving land.
One of the things I did, one of the most major projects I did was something called Project Porcupine that went on for something like 70 episodes or something. And it was basically It was basically something like a tutorial to do everything you needed to establish what was basically RimWorld, but in space. A base building game, a space-based base building game. And at least 3 different games that are currently on Steam started from that tutorial. Yeah, which is pretty cool. When you get an email from someone saying, hey, I've just published this game, it's for sale, and it started from your tutorial. And I think we've played 2 of them on the channel. Yeah, and that's pretty awesome.
We have arrived. The Basteria waits. This outpost seems to be part of a trade route, so we should be able to find a Marraketh caravan.
Yeah, the caravan is so freaky deaky.
And I have
no, you like Space Haven so much. I mean, because it's basically that. Those are the games I'm like, those are sort of my dream games. Now, Space Haven is not one of the ones that was based on my tutorial, but
The weary traveler grows close to the end of the path.
Oh, that's just
the
info?
bread bowl of the world, the verdant land of 7 waters, awaits. Be sure to have your toll ready at the gates. Cloth, gems, metalwares, and coin are all accepted.
Each grain of sand here has a story all its own.
You are seeking passage on our caravan? We cannot travel anywhere at the moment. Hyenic raiders are harassing the trade route ahead. For the time being, we are stuck here.
Hyenic raiders? I've not heard of such beasts.
Wild spawn! Nature's grasp!
I'll go killing him. The sand being red is freaky, because, I mean, it's probably just got a high iron content or something like that. But it makes me just think that's like, it's just mixed with a ton of blood. Scorpion's gonna scorp. Runestones to find. I like the sprint mechanic and the little slide at the end. I don't think the sprint was there at release, was it? Like the roll was, but the click and hold to sprint, I don't feel like that was there at release. Maybe it always was, and I just don't remember or never knew about it.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it's a spirit. Whee. You are tough. I guess that's what's happened when you get possessed by a ghost.
Begone, foul creature!
Right, so these have higher affixes. Unfortunately, they're not items I care about. Right, that's what we... Oh, hello,
It
Whiskey
is
Chocolate.
time for another bad Balamar joke.
Balamar!
2 windmills are standing in a wind farm.
Okay.
One asks, "What's your favorite kind of music?" The other says, "I'm a big metal fan."
I think what's so funny to me is the puns where the pun is just based on slightly different emphasis, right? It's the exact same words. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too... Ooh, all equipment. Oh, because of intelligence slotting. You need, or get more of the resistance rune. Yeah, I should really be looking to add... If I'd socketed more of the cold resistance, if I created more sockets on my gear, and then put cold resistance on it, that boss fight would have been... Oh, shit! Would have been a hell of a lot easier. Should probably get on that. I've got Spirit Gem. Creates a persistent skill gem, or level an existing gem. Oh, okay. Well, let's level the Ravenous Swarm. Right, spirit gems because they eat spirit, right. In my memory, it had said persistent gem before, but I guess it must have said spirit gem before as well. Spirit gem gives you persistence. Oh, level 2 support gem. All right. Where does the volcano go to the bathroom? The lavatory. You people are in rare form today. I mean, kudos. Look, I've uncovered a lot of this map. Without finding a real point of interest. A hyenasaur. Well, I'm right back to where I started, so I think I took a wrong turn at When you played the first time, there were only 2 tiers of support gem. There's now more, so you get better support starting with. Oh, there's probably a little bit down there that I didn't poke at. Ooh. That for the socket tech. Yep. Orion's belt is a huge waste of space. Terrible joke. Only 3 stars. Oh, this looks like a thing. It's got a checkpoint. It's probably a thing.
Wild Spawn!
Another checkpoint. Okay. Hyena demons. Maybe they all were already called that. What were you guys worshipping at?
There stands our leader. I need more time for that.
Eat swords! Nope. Gotta get more space. Okay, charge up. Eat swords! At least my bugs are doing persistent damage. Even if even if all I'm doing is running around. My bugs and my my entangle, that is doing some regular damage here. Boss, did he not follow me down? Leash back? I wonder if his health reset. No, it's still up there. Yes. Eat swords. Oh, he got knocked down. Oh, did I do a stun on him? Okay, I thought I was done this fight, but apparently his followers are kind of pissed. Or this is just how they welcome their new king. That's possible too. Ooh. Okay. Oh, now I think it means we can move the caravan. Through the disgusting way the caravan moves.
The raiders, you may travel with us in exchange for your service as a Jingak, and you will have nearly the respect of one of our own for as long as you stay.
Okay. So, we're going to get on the caravan. And to me, getting on the caravan is like the start of Act 2.
Move with the wind, these folk.
And a good place to put in a cut. If we go to the front of this, I mean, it's quite interesting as a design. Did they change it to be less fucked up? Or does something change later in the act?
I am Asala, the Sekima of the Ardura. I care not where you came from.
No, it's still fucked?
Nor what
Okay.
trust you might have been there. All that matters is that you have shown yourself capable in battle, Jingak. Remain a friend to the Ardura, and you shall have nothing but respect from us.
Yep, it's still fucked. Okay.
What keeps the wheels turning?
Can I murder everyone?
Business.
Like, just fuck all these people up? People do that for fun. Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to kink shame, but I'm not sure that's what's going on here.
We were following a trail of corruption before we were waylaid, and now we shall resume the hunt. We Maraket are honored bound to seek and
Maybe they're all
contain
zombies.
corruption wherever it may be found.
Honestly, they are kinda zombie-like.
The trail connects to 2 locations, but we don't know where the beast currently resides. I am willing to begin wherever you
They're totally zombies, just ignore all the breathing impulses.
move swiftly.
That's cool. I like the desert map as the waypoint system, with the idea that what we're actually doing is we're moving the caravan to different places. Like, it's awfully nifty. You know, that there's a different feeling here. And the idea of a caravan that is all these wagons all chained together. Like, yes, I want to steal this for a D&D campaign. Except, if it's being pulled by a bunch of dudes, the very first thing that all the players would do is just murder everyone. And I'd be fine with that. Tries the guy who enjoys baby back ribs in RimWorld. Oh, fuck. That was so funny, too. All right, folks. It's 4 o'clock. Been streaming for 4 hours. I don't think I even took a pee break. Mostly, that's a sign that I didn't drink enough, which is a problem in and of itself. I'm going to go have a giant glass of water. Then I'm going to take that glass, fill it with beer, and then I'm going to finish the rest of my pizza. Thank you very much, everyone who came out. We're getting ready to kiss for luck in just a second. Our next live stream is going to be on Monday. Monday is going to be a return to Space Haven because I really want to keep pushing through and see where we go with that. I'm going to be playing more of this myself. What I'd like to do is get past Act 2 because I can't remember at release, was Act 2 as far as it went? I know I didn't. My character is sitting at level 21 from the previous time we played, right at initial early access, and is still parked here. Maybe I could have gone through Act 3. Like, how many acts are there now? There's Act 4 now. There's Act 3 at release. Okay, so I never made it to Act 3. What I might do is finish Act 2 on my own. Maybe next Saturday we might end up doing this into Act 3 or something like that. That's entirely possible. Slight disclaimer. There's a possibility next Saturday or the Saturday after that there may not be a stream. There actually might be a kind of a week without streams. Ascension and I are looking to take a little mini holiday. We actually were hoping to do it last week, but some real life stuff got it. Or actually, we were hoping to do it this upcoming week, leaving tomorrow. Real life stuff interrupted. We had to delay our plans. So in a week or two, we might be away for a week. We will see, but I'll let you know. For now, anyway, Monday, Wednesday, definitely a stream. Saturday, almost certainly a stream as well. We'll see how it goes. Time to top up on Scottish whiskey. Well, plan is to go somewhere else, but I actually have some nice Scottish whiskey upstairs because A Kiss for Luck brought it from Scotland. Anyway, let's give A Kiss for Luck some love. We'll see you on Monday for more Space Haven is the plan. Bye-bye. Oh, if you haven't watched it, the new RimWorld series, I've got something like 7 episodes recorded. There's 2 episodes that went up earlier this morning. 500% RimWorld, 500% difficulty RimWorld. It's going to be a hoot. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.